started, which is going to be happening in about 2 seconds here, and we should be live right about now. All right, so this is, I believe, session 3 of Rise of the Runelords. So, how about we give a recap of what happened? Maybe 4. It's one of those, 3 or 4. But how about we get a recap for last session? Also, we need to catch up on what Davina has been doing, what she has been missing with the shenanigans that you all have been doing inside the town of Sandpoint and just outside of Sandpoint. Right. Someone, please, while I continue consuming my little fruit bar, someone take it away.
All right. For the last session, we were deciding what to do after we investigated the vault. And it was pretty early in the morning. We'd all been already fed and rested, and we didn't really have anything to do until the following day when we were supposed to go on the hunt with Mr. Foxburn or whatever his name, Fox Glove. Yeah, that guy. So we went around town and ran a few errands. Olaf got a healer's kit because he realized that would be probably very good for the party to have. And I went with him. And when on our way there, I got stopped by a lady who owned a bakery in town, and she gave. Okay, what just happened? Did I just disconnect?
No.
Oh
No,
that was
you froze for a
weird.
second, but that was it.
My computer fritzed out for a second. Anyway, by the lady who owned the bakery, and she had some sweets for us. Some sweets that most of them, I think, Ray ate most of them. And then we, I think during that time, Ito went to the beach to sunbathe and had some conversations there with a few of the locals. And what were you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I was hungover.
Oh, that's right. He was hungover and passed out on a bench or something. And while we were running those errands, after Olaf got his healer's kit, I decided I wanted to get something for Ray, and I went to one of the clothing shops in town and met a very, very pretty elf woman who I immediately took a liking to. And yes. And then we went, I put in a commission for a fancy bow tie for Ray. And from there we went to the general store. And I don't remember what we went there for, but Ayane noticed that the daughter of the owner of the general store maybe had a little crush on Olaf.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I went there for scissors. I decided I needed a gift for the pretty clothing store owner. And I ended up having some very fancy scissors made, but the general store didn't have it. I mean, we went somewhere else for that. I think the blacksmith actually did it for me. And I had some very fancy silver scissors with some engravings on them made for, oh gosh, what was her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. It starts with an R. Raishin. Thank you. And so we kind of just lollygagged around in town. I do know that we got split up from, honey, I can't remember your character's name. Tristan. And had a fun little adventure trying to find him. And once we all met back up, we decided we were going to have some drinks and food at the tavern for the night and call it early and get up early the next day to do our hunt. So before we headed to the tavern, I went back to Raishin and gave her the gift and invited her to come out with us. And then I went back to the general store and invited Shayless to come out with us. And we all met back up at the tavern that evening after we were done running around for the day and doing whatever we, just general stuff. And I don't know when or how, but when I was dancing on stage with Amiko, um, Shayla's father appeared because he was very hesitant to let her out in the first place. And I looked over at the bar, and Shayla and Olaf were gone. And he was very unhappy with me. And he told me to send his daughter out, but I couldn't find her. So I went out and I talked to him, and he basically told me that adventurers are the worst of the worst and that none of us were allowed in his store anymore. And yeah, so then we had a good time that night, and Olaf especially. And then we went to bed. And the next morning we woke up early and met with Foxtrot and went on our hunt. And while we were hunting, we ended up getting caught in a stampede of boars, wild boars. And we did end up taking down the largest of them, but not before he did knock out Olaf. And we had to do some quick medical treatment with him in the field. And now we are getting saddled up to head back to town with our trophies. I guess we have 2 of them, right? We took 1 smaller one and 1 large one that we're bringing back to town with us. That's where we're at.
And so, Davina, you essentially, because of the attack on the town, you actually went to the cathedral and were helping out the priests and acolytes attending to the wounded. And that's why you're busy doing that, while the rest of them were getting themselves busy.
Sounds about right.
So with that being said, does anyone have any questions they want to bring up before we actually officially start today's game?
Let's do it.
All right.
I covered everything, right?
You
Did I
did.
hit on all the main points?
That you did. All right. Music should be starting right now. So, we're going to pick up the game. It is currently around 11 a.m. as we are approaching the actual front gates of Sandpoint. And let's see, is anyone stuck on this map? No. Let's go and put that right now. So, Davina, you're here at the chapel. Davina, go ahead and heal yourself. Looks like you're at half health. Maybe one of the people you're healing decided to abruptly punch you as he was being healed for whatever reason.
Oh no, she got ambushed by the skeletons. She was the first one into the crypt.
Yeah, but you're healed. Go ahead and you can fully heal yourself, Michelle, if you so want. So put yourself at the crossroads. Ito, Ayane, Ola, Tristan. So.
Just so you know, I can't see
No?
anything. I have a black screen. Mm-hmm.
F5.
Does anyone else have a black map?
I can see everything.
I got it. I refreshed.
Alright. As well as Alden Foxglove is with all of you. You are approaching the town. And being this early in the morning, you're seeing the town starting to forget all of the things that it went through the few days before. You can still see some remnants of the attack. And from out here, you can see a couple of the goblin weapons known as dog slicers and horse choppers. You see a couple of them laying on the ground that they probably dropped when they were running away after they were promptly beaten back, mostly by your own group that demolished a number of the goblins. So you see a couple of them lying on the ground. They're just very, very wicked looking daggers and knives.
Can we tell which way the goblins took off by looking at the way they're scattered?
They ran off towards the east.
Okay.
Now, for a real quick cultural tidbit, how about one of you give me a culture roll? Let's get the emotions flowing of rolls again.
Culture roll?
Yeah, a culture roll.
Ayane's character. Oh, I am having something.
Is that just a D20?
Is that society?
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Yes, society.
All right.
Just one of us or all of us?
Well, probably someone
Society.
else. It's this is like Ito did fail his roll.
Well, let me try then.
Got that -1 intelligence.
Remind me, Paul. Are we rolling in game on this one?
Yes, we're still running the
Yeah.
game. So here's my plan. This game, Rise of the Runelords, consists of 6 books. I say we go through the very first book, learning Pathfinder 2 for a lot of you, in-game rolling. Book 2 and onwards, we'll go to actual in-person rolling. That should give you, that's at level 5. So by that point, we should know the game, planning to actually do rolls in person. So until then, we're going to go with in-game rolling. All right.
My rolls will always be terrible, so in and out of game.
There's some bad rolls right now. Get them out of the way. But Ayane, you look at the weapon. You see the dog slicer as well as the horse chopper. Now, the reason why they're given that name, goblins are a skittish, chaotic, insane folk. Even though some tribes are starting to become a little more sociable and less crazy and psychotic, they're still mostly in that area of what they are. But the names is because goblins vastly hate dogs and vastly fear horses, as well as hate them. And so they name their main instruments of killing to what they want to kill using dog slicers, horse choppers. Because they absolutely hate and love killing those two specific things.
If I ever get to pick a favorite enemy, it will be goblins now.
Nice. As all of you are heading towards Sandpoint, Alder Foxglove, society again. Fantastic. We must go to the Rusty Dragon Inn. We're gonna have this boar roasted, spitted, and serve all of you. But also, I must get our painting, our likeness all done, so we can have this hanging in the Rusty Dragon. And as you get closer to society, he seems to get a little more comfortable.
You guys do that. I'm gonna head to the cathedral and check on Davina.
Divina, what might she be doing? So it's been roughly 3 days. Well, 2 days. It's been roughly 2 days since the attack. And for the most part, most everyone has been healed. The light injuries have been taken care of. There's still going to be 1 or 2 or 3 individuals that have been severely injured in the fight. One by actually getting a dagger embedded into his actual body. They had to get surgically removed. Another one had a piece of a building, timber on fire, fall on him, and actually scarred him pretty bad, burned him pretty bad. So I'm curious to you, Davina. You're spending a lot of time there healing. What might you right now at 11:08 a.m.? What might she be doing?
I probably checked on those 2 more critical patients to see how they were doing. And then I would say that I would have headed out to the graveyard to help the groundskeeper that I had met previously with tending those gravestones and cleaning up the vault where the priest and his daughter were that we had run into the skeletons, to try and at least give it back some semblance of respect, even though they're not there at the moment.
Fantastic. That's actually going to be Nefer Bosk. So we'll do this. We'll have actually you, Davina, actually in the graveyard right now. And Nefer, he's taken a bit of a liking to you because he's a bit shunned by a lot of people because of the way he looks. He's not the typical looking folk. And so the fact that you're so kind to him, he's taken a bit of a liking talking to you. He's currently right now just tending to a couple of the graves. He's putting flowers down and making a bit of small talk. Uh, it's a shame that more people die through this dastardly goblin attack. I hate filling these graves with bodies. But
Yeah, it's never fun.
no, no. But I'm glad you and your friends were in town. I'm sure that you and your friends saved a lot of people from not being also buried inside the cemetery. So, it's glad that it's great timing that you were here.
Yeah, we were happy to help. I hope that we helped a lot of people at least.
Tell me, my sense of smell is not so good. It's when I was on one of the ships a few years ago, and well, it was an eel that did some remarkable things to my sense of smell. How do these flowers smell? I like to have a bit of an aroma. And he hands you a kind of a bouquet of this purple and actually like a slight green tinted flower. And he is curious if you want to smell this at all.
I'll give it a smell.
Okay. When you bring it up to your nose, and even before you bring it to your nose, Davina, you can you can smell the bit of the aroma coming from it. It's very, very slight, but it is very, very pleasant. You can't quite put a tell on what kind of flower this is, but it has a very, very nice, very calming, like a peaceful aroma. And he's actually kind of staring at you, and he's actually kind of twiddling his thumbs, and he seems a bit nervous if you would like this or not. And he doesn't say anything, but he's kind of just looking at you inquisitively on how you are going to react.
So I take a big whiff and just smile and say, "Oh, that smells really nice. I should carry some of that around with me. Maybe I won't."
Oh,
No.
fantastic! I've been growing these for the last year. The first batch I cultivated, they didn't smell good at all from what some of the local villagers have said. But this one, I'm happy. Actually, I can. Here, one second. And he actually goes towards one of his sheds. Nice one, Jenny. He goes to one of his sheds, and you see as he opens it up, it's kind of like a greenhouse. There's a big kind of station of plants, and you see where he's been picking these actual flowers from. He goes to one that seems a little bit larger than others, and he kind of delicately picks it, and he walks over and he hands it to you. If you like it, here, this is going to be the best one we have right now. And he hands you the biggest one.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm a gnome. How big is it compared to me?
I would say it's maybe about, the flower itself is about maybe 5 inches in diameter. So for a gnome, a little bit large, like where you want to place it, but this one is almost twice the strength of smell. Again, not overpowering, but very, very pleasant. And it's very, very soothing.
I'm gonna stick it in my hair and find a way to wrap my braids around it to kind of hold it in place. So you grew these ones yourselves? What are they?
I call them tulipers. Not really a original name, I guess, but it came from junipers and another plant I was helping to cultivate. But great, I'm glad that you like it. And he goes to take the bundle from your hand, and he starts walking to the nearest grave, and he starts to put them on the top of near the headstone of the grave. And he is now doing this to each individual grave inside the cemetery. All right. We're now going to jump scenes. To the other group, all of you, now we do know that Ayane is heading off towards the cathedral. What are the rest of you with Aldern? Where are y'all going? What are y'all doing?
Well, in my case, because I got knocked out last session by a boar, I'm just gonna head to the tavern and rest up, most likely. or at least take it easy for a while.
And I will be taking my best friend to the tavern to help him heal.
All right. So, you can move yourselves across the map a little bit if you want to. Aldrin is going to head definitely towards the Rusty Dragon himself, which is around number 37 right there. Where might you be heading? You see the group heading off towards the Rusty Dragon. You see Ayane with her companion heading off towards the north, towards the cathedral. Do you go off to sunbathe a little more? Do you head towards the inn?
Yeah, I guess I'll go back to the inn.
All right. So as the group of you go back towards the Rusty Dragon, as you enter the door, still early, there's still some people inside, no music really playing right now, but you see another individual, looks like a halfling, is actually on a stool on the stage and is currently tuning a lute. Oh, he's not playing right now, you just hear the plinking of some of the strings as maybe 3 or 4 individuals are consuming some drink, and they're kind of looking at him to see what he might be doing. Emiko is behind the bar, and she sees all of you enter inside before she sees the giant pig. Who's carrying the pig, by the way, if anyone, or is it going to be the helpers that Aldrin had? You had 2 helpers with them. Or did one of you want to carry the pig yourself?
Well, I would love to carry it, but since I'm playing myself at the moment, it's not gonna be a thing I do.
What about you, Olaf?
Well, I'm barely keeping myself standing up, so it's not gonna be me.
I mean, you have just under half health. You're not down. You're bruised up. You're definitely bruised up. Definitely had that healing part. You have a welt on your leg where that boar kind of just lifted you off the ground. But I would say you are, at this point in time, you're just probably just very, very sore. And could definitely use a bit of, I'll say, some more healing. But if you think you're that tired, you can definitely go and slam a bed and go to sleep.
Well, just a drink or something might do fine instead of a rest, I guess.
All right. As y'all enter in, though, Miko does look up. So, back, how was the hunt? Did you get a boar? Does anyone answer? You do see that it looks like Aldrin's gonna speak up. I'm curious if any of you would say anything before he does. Yes, Amiko. We got a large boar. Can you have this? Can you have this roasted here? I'll pay for it, and I will for everyone to have. And I helped down this beast, this large boar. And as it's now brought in, Miko, her eyes just kind of widen a little bit. Oh, that is quite large. Yes, and these men right here and women, these adventurers, they downed it so easily, and it was dangerous. It was dangerous trekking to the Tickwood. But we got this, and now, are you still accommodating for the request I asked for you, Amiko? And she kind of just ponders a little bit. Well, you are paying a fair amount of gold for it, so yeah, I have a spot you can put this painting. Fantastic! All right, I'll get the picture. Everyone, where's Lady Ayane? I wanted to give her a gift. I'm gonna go ahead and get our painter. All of you, can you be here within the next hour? And I'll have all of you prepared to have this grand painting done in your honor, the heroes of Sandpoint. And he excitedly leaves the tavern to find this individual he has commissioned to paint the heroes of Sandpoint.
Okay.
Miko looks at all of you as you go into the bar. So I imagine he needed saving.
Yeah, I definitely did.
Although you seem very bruised up.
Yeah, we need
Well,
to help
This
him.
thing?
It's part of the job of protecting someone, I guess.
Nobles can be a bit of a handful, especially ones that are in over their head.
Uh-oh.
Well, we'll get this boar definitely roasted up, and, well, you can enjoy having your painting up on my wall here. All of you settle down. You get the drinks you want, the food you might have. There's going to be a bit of some bacon, as well as some actual bacon being cooked, as well as some fish, and wine and meat. We're going to cut scenes to Ayane. Ayane? Oh, are you here, Jenny, or are you not?
Muted, honey.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. As you're heading towards the cathedral, you do walk past, I would say, the cemetery, and you see there Davina talking with Naffer Vosk as he is putting these flowers on graves. So you do see her. What do you do, Ayane?
If I see her there, I will not go to the cathedral and stop there instead, and just walk in and. Hi, Davina.
Oh, you're back. Hey.
Yeah. Are you all done at the cathedral? Uh-huh. You first.
No, yeah, I'm all done. Everybody's better. We were just doing some prettying up of the graveyard, and I got this really pretty flower look. It smells super nice.
That is really pretty. Well, if you're all done, we are getting ready to, I guess, have a little bit of a celebration at the inn if you want to come with us.
Sure, let's go. I just need to say goodbye to Neferas.
Okay.
So I turn and wave.
Oh, yes. And Naffer gets up and he comes walking over towards you, Davina.
My group's back. I'm gonna go with them now.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me hang out here and help you out.
Thank you for the talk, Davina.
Anytime.
You can come back and talk my ear off anytime as well.
Great.
Thank you.
And then I just grab Ayane's hand and I start wandering off with her.
All right. In that case, Ayane and Davina, where do you go?
I think I head back for the inn because I'm a little concerned about Ola. So.
As you two are walking back,
Uh-oh.
you are actually approached by Baylor Hemlock, who is the sheriff, as well as the mayor, Kendra Deverett.
Okay.
And Hemlock, he sees you. Oh, I'm glad I found you. Can you and your companions accompany me and Kendra in the guardhouse?
Right now?
It's quite important, yes.
Like all of us, or just?
Yes, and you see that he is very, very serious, and even Kendra also has a very, very serious look on her face.
I'm okay with, but I'm not walking in the room first this time.
It'll be quite okay.
Well, we have to go get the rest of our group, but one of them is really, really hurt and needs rest right now. Can you come to us?
No, I'll have Father Xantus come over and attend to the wounds of your companion.
Mm,
I mean, I could do it.
yeah, it's more so that, he got really hurt this morning. I will talk with them and we'll make it over to the guardhouse as soon as we can.
Please, this is for the safety of the town and the region. And he does bow. He nods his head to you, and him and Kendra. Well, he actually walks towards the garrison, and Kendra does look at all of you. I just want to thank you again for what you and your companions have done for this town. A lot of the locals have felt much safer with your presence just being around the town itself. But I also urge you to please bring your companions because we have some news that we'd like to express to you as well. And she then turns and follows Hemlock towards the garrison.
Okay. Yeah, so at that point, I'll go ahead and head to the inn with Davina, and while we're walking, I'll just be like, I kind of wish people would stop thanking us. I mean, I understand that they're grateful, and that's nice, but we did the right thing.
Well, I mean, yeah, but maybe, I don't know, maybe people here don't do the right thing very often. Maybe that's why they're so grateful. I thought it was a nice town. It's kind of nice. People don't normally like me.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
Well, the rot thing and I guess personality's not everything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you're a nice person.
Mm-hmm. But when you
I know,
sit
right?
like
Like
your
you.
bones stick out, sometimes, it's a little off-putting.
As you two are walking towards the Rusty Dragon, we jump back to the other group. The rest of you are inside the Rusty Dragon. While you're enjoying your drink, your food, you start to smell the boar being cooked. You see Aldern come back into the tavern, accompanied by a little bit heavy-set older man that's carrying a large easel and a bucket of just what's the word I'm looking for? A bucket of brushes and paints, whatnot. And he goes, "There they are. All right. All right. Are we expecting Ayane soon? But she can come in. All right, everyone. All right. This is Master Deli. Deli, this is your people that you're going to. They're the people of the town, the heroes of Sandpoint. Please, paint them in the best likeness as you can." And he nods his head to Aldern, and then he walks over towards you, Tristan. Okay. Strong facial features, clothing bright. Have you definitely on the side of the painting? Please, can you accompany me? In fact, all of you, accompany me to the wall over here. I'm gonna have the likeness of this tavern as the background. And he's now trying to shuffle all of you to essentially do a group pose.
Oh, I don't know if we have time for that. Are we
You're
back
not
in
there
the
yet. No, you're not there yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So I'm curious. As he goes, with a brush in hand, he puts on a bit of glasses. He goes. Does Tristan, Olaf, and Ito? Do you follow this man?
As far as I know, this is normal, and I strike the most amazing pose I could pose.
Oh, fantastic. Olaf, what about you? Do you go and?
Yeah, I'll follow him, and while Tristan is standing there posing, I just hold my my beer in my hands and just lean on him with my other arm for support, since my leg is still kinda hurting.
All right. And Ito, what about you?
Uh,
You're
He'll
part of the
stay
trip,
out
yes?
of the painting.
Well, we accompany the group with the painting.
No.
Well, are you sure? I mean, your
Yeah.
likeness will be very, very good, and the town will know you're heroes. Aldrin comes up to you, Ito. Is there a reason why you don't want to be part of the painting? Is this a superstition of the lizard folk?
No.
Can I persuade you in any way to be part of this? I'd like to have the entire group that was the saviors of the town.
Ida lets out a sigh and just stands with the others,
Fantastic.
giving up.
Ito, come join us. We're all friends. We need to do friend things.
All right. So as the three of you get to the sidewalk, get in poses, you see Dolly go, "Okay, it's supposed to you, Tristan. That's a little too much of a pose. You want to tone it down a little bit." And he's starting to pose all of you, and then he points to Aldern. All right. I believe you said there were 5 total. Yes. Aldern looks towards the three of you. Is Lady Anne going to come soon?
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, until then, Master Dolly, can you do our likeness even until she shows up? Yes, I can. Aldern, please put yourself where you think is. And you see, Aldern is trying to find where to position himself in front of all of you as like the leader or the side, and then he then goes to the front to be like the leader of this group. And he stands there, not to cover any of you, but to seem the forefront figure. Do the three of you say anything or do anything?
Well, can I? I'm reading the spell message, and it says that I need the components is V, which is verbal,
Yes.
right? And range is 120. Can I send out a message to anybody that's not here and be like, you need to come here as soon as possible at the wherever we're at, the Red Dragon Inn. Is that what it's called? I forgot.
Who you send it
Rusted
to?
Dragon. Well, Ayane's not here, right?
Yeah.
Neither mine.
So I'll send it to Ayane and then Davina.
Okay.
Are we within
Good.
range?
So you are. But you'll hear
120
this.
feet.
You hear this as you're nearing the door of the Rusty Dragon. But I'm curious is between Olaf, Tristan, and Ito, is seeing the positioning that Alder Foxglove is taking. Do any of you allow that, or do you kind of? I'm curious what you do.
I have no issue with it. If he wants to position himself as the leader, then let him do it.
Davina, I think I just heard Tristan in my head. I wonder if I can respond to that message.
I don't believe you can.
You can.
You
No,
can.
you can. You can. Yeah.
It's a critical.
Yes, you can.
It's a critical role joke. Because Not used to always send messages and go, "You can respond to this message." At the end of it. So.
I'm just assuming the response was, I wonder if I could respond to this.
But I'm familiar with arcane magic, so I probably would know that. So, just be like, we're on our way, almost there.
Hurry up, it's very important.
Don't rush me.
As the two of you go into the Rusty Dragon, you see Otter Foxglove in front of Olaf, Tristan, and Ito. Ito looking a little annoyed, I guess. And they're all like standing at a. Well, I don't know if Ito's at a pose or not, but definitely Tristan is getting off just a grandiose pose. And you see there is a painter he's starting to do a bit of line work on a large painting that's going to be significant position on the wall inside the Rusty Dragon.
As we walk in and I see Tristan, I'm just gonna be like, okay, we're here. What's so important?
Strike a pose with us.
Oh, is this the thing Fox and Hound was talking about?
Oh, Lady Ane! And he does move away from the pose. You see Dolly go, you need to stand still for about the next hour. And you see the Foxglove just go, ugh, and he comes walking over directly to you, Yane. And as he does, he goes to his pocket and he pulls out a cloth-covered object. He goes, I want to give you a gift. And he does uncover it, and it's a dull gray crystal.
Honey, bring her. She's after Maya. Did he unfold it, or was he waiting for me to unfold it?
He unfolded it himself.
He unfolded it?
Yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Give me a knowledge roll on one of the casting schools. So either Arcana, Religion, Occultism, or Nature. But one that you're trained in, Jenny.
I think I'm trained in. Oh, I'm not trained in Religion, but I'm trained in all the others. Arcana, Occultism, Religion, and Nature. Is that what you said?
Yeah. This one, to your eyes, will probably be significant to either Nature being a crystal or Arcana probably be the most useful one. Maybe Occultism, depending on what this might have been used for originally.
And Ray could make that roll as well, right?
He could.
I want to say that his Arcana is higher than mine. It is. All right. So I'm gonna roll.
You both can roll. It's the benefit for
yeah.
having a companion.
Oops. I'm gonna roll this one. And he's gonna roll this one.
Yeah.
Well, you know exactly what this is, Ayane. This is known as an Aeon Stone. And they're a bit uncommon. Aeon Stones are magical items that are significant is they're definitely used by mages because they have magical properties that can grant the user various effects on the body as well as casting spells. You know what this one is? It's known as a dull Aeon Stone because it's already lost all its magical power, either through significant use or maybe a disenchant magic type of spell. But they're still useful in the fact that once you attune to them, they orbit the head of a user. And he goes, Aldern, this is an Aeon Stone, and I wanted to give this to you as a gift because you're so angelic, and this would, like a halo of an angel, make you just more beautiful. Would you accept this? If anything, it'd be a little bit money to sell. But it's not anything harmless. But they can be useful. Even this one has no magical property anymore. Can be useful for like a light spell or a type of spell that is attached to an object. This can be used for.
Aldern, did you give everybody in our group a gift?
No. No one looks angelic as you.
Don't know if I can accept this.
I'm gonna like hop away, and as I do, I'm gonna be like, sitting in a tree. I'm just gonna giggle and walk over. Hi guys.
He gets slightly red up the cheeks.
Aldern, do you fancy me?
Abrupt. So a little. Yes. He does calm himself. Yes, I do.
I look over towards the bar to where Amiko is, and I kind of.
She's just laughing.
I put my hands on his shoulders and turn him a little bit so he's facing her. I said, "You see Amiko over there?
Yes, she's a dear friend.
He's
You
more
see,
my type,
she like
darling."
she mouse friend, like a question.
I said, "She's more my type, darling."
What? Oh.
Oh.
And he visibly deflates.
Oh, darn, I'm flattered and you're very nice, but I
No,
started...
it's okay. It's okay, but still, this gift, would you still be accepting towards this gift? I have paid the rest of one for joining me on this boar hunt, but I still want to give you this gift. If anything, just as a thank you for accompanying me, your group, into the Tickwood, and not letting me succumb to the beast that did fell one of your companions.
Okay. I'll take it.
Thank you. And he hands it over to you.
I
All right,
will-
the painting. Let's go. You see that Dolly is just impatiently tapping his foot.
Oh, actually, we don't have time for that right now.
What?
Olaf, I brought reinforcements, and I point at Davina. Also, how are you feeling? Are you up for a little walk?
Yeah, Davina, you can see Olaf is favoring one leg over the other, and definitely has a bit of blood still stained, dried on his clothing, and he definitely was hurt.
He's a hot mess.
You need
I'm
to
always a hot mess.
you, and I just wriggle my fingers at him.
Turn around, let me grab your butt. I heal you through the
I'll
power.
wriggle my fingers at you. Do you need healing? I'll heal you.
All right, Davina, do you want to do just the skill healing, or do you want to do the actual spell? Because if you get a critical success on the skill, you might actually fully heal without wasting a spell slot.
Oh. Then I could try the skill then.
All right. Roll me your medicine skill.
Okay.
DC is 15, as long as you're trained in the skill. Success is 2d8. All right. Roll me, Davina. And now I do have the dice on the screen, so if everyone goes their attention to the left side of the screen, the last icon should be a d20 silhouette. You click on that, then you can click on 2d8.
Got it.
All right. In that case, go ahead and click on that heal button on the screen for you, Olaf. And how does that make
Yay.
you look?
Well, I'm full HP again.
All right.
That was a really good roll.
That was.
Davina.
Now, this roll did take 10 minutes.
Oh, well, that was necessary. I told them we would get there as soon as we could. So, while that's happening, while they're healing, oh gosh, I'm so bad with names. You know, the guy, the mayor guy, and the head fighter guy here, the sheriff guy, I guess.
Sheriff Hemlock and Mayor Devrin.
Those two. Hey, they stopped us on our way here. This is while the healing is happening. And they said it's like of the utmost importance that we meet with them. That we meet with them at the guard tower like nowish. So I look at his name's Dolly.
Yeah.
I look at Dolly and I tell him we can't do the painting right now because they need us somewhere else.
All right, if you must, I will. Already been paid. I'll be here getting drinks.
We will come back as soon as we're done there. I mean, unless there's an emergency or something, but eventually we'll be back.
Okay. And he sits down at a table and he motions towards Emiko. I'll take your strongest wine. Right up.
Hey,
What do the rest of you do?
Is he gonna be really drunk later when he goes to paint us?
That would be amazing.
I feel
Okay.
like it's gonna be there forever.
I
That would
really
be the
love-
best case scenario.
Yes. Yes. I look at Amico. Amico, whatever he wants, give it to him. Put it on my tab.
Okay.
Make it triple.
You know that's not going to make the painting look very flattering. That's a point. Okay.
All right, I like do this and I go all better. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
As you make your way towards the garrison, once inside, asking about Sheriff Hemlock as well as Mayor Deverin, you are directed towards the main office that Hemlock uses. And as you enter inside, you see three individuals. You see Hemlock, you see Mayor Deverin, but you see a elf woman.
I don't think you guys can really see them, but they're playing together with the toy.
Nice.
It's so good. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm sorry.
And as you walk in, you see Sheriff Hemlock is in front of his table, leaned against it. Mayor Deverin is actually at the side, and you see that this woman is actually looking and kind of just looks as an appraising eye to all of you.
Hi,
Everyone,
computer. What's up?
this is Shelelu Andesona.
Shalalelu.
Here, I'll type it out.
Shalalelu.
There you go.
Ooh.
This is Shelelu, an unofficial member of the Sound Point Town Guard. And you can see that she has a bit of a small smirk that does go to the side of her face when he does mention that. And then he points to all of you. And this is Sandpoint's newest crop of goblin slayers. And again, she looks at all of you. Shelelu, she is a fantastic ranger that does come into Sandpoint every few months. And she does keep a lookout with all the goblin tribes around Sandpoint. And the fact that she's here now, and she immediately requested audience with myself and Mayor Deverin. I wanted you to come here because, as I suspect, this is not good news. And she looks at Deverin and all of you. That is correct. At that point, Hemlock sits in the chair and kind of points to Shelelu, and she now turns to all of you. Baylor's told me of your work against the goblins. Well done. I've dedicated the last several years of my life to keeping them from causing too much trouble around these parts. But they're tenacious, and the little bunts, they're like weeds that bite. There are 5 major goblin tribes in the region, and traditionally they are pretty good at keeping each other in line with inner tribal squabbles and the like. Yet, from what I have been able to piece together, members of all 5 tribes were involved in the raid on Sandpoint a few days ago. A fair number of the Mosswood goblins I dealt with yesterday were already pretty beat up, and there's a lot of chatter about the Longshanks, which you all recognize as the insult the goblins use for essentially anyone that's bigger than them, who's killed so many of them. And now that I've met you, it seems obvious from their description that you are the ones they were talking about. It seems you've made a impression amongst the goblins. In any event, the fact that the 5 tribes are working together disturbs me. Goblin tribes don't get along unless they got something big planned. And big plans require big bosses. And I'm afraid that someone's moved in on the goblins and organized them. And judging from these recent raids, what they're organizing seems like bad news for all of us. Hemlock at this point stands up. I have a request for all of you, and I know I'm asking for a lot now, since you're mostly just been traveling through Sandpoint. I'm gonna head towards Magnamar and see if I can acquire additional soldiers to protect Sandpoint for a few weeks, at least until this threat has been determined and taken care of. While I attend to this, would you be willing to remain in Sandpoint since the locals have taken a liking to you and you do make many feel safe here? And if so, he turns towards Shilelu. Can you keep on getting information about the goblins here? And she just nods her head. And he turns his attention back towards you. Would you be willing to stay in town for a few more days?
I mean, I think this is important.
I'm good as long as I got a bed and food
And
This-
friends.
and friends.
Well,
This is pretty much the greatest thing that's ever happened to me is coming to this town, so I'm down.
for accommodations, I will speak to Amiko at the. I know you do happen to attend the Rusty Dragon. I'll pay for Amiko to have all of you stay in individual rooms while I'm gone. I'll have that taken care of.
I think Davina and I could share a room. Do you want to share a room, Davina?
Totally. Fine
No.
with that.
I'll make the accommodations before I leave. I'm leaving right now. Thank you very much. Thank you. He looks back towards Shalelu, and thank you for warning us, Shalelu. Your help has always been helpful to us.
So, wait, just real quick. You want us to just hang out in town? You don't want us to go, like, investigate what's going on?
No, I'd like your presence to be here in town. In case an attack does hopefully not happen again, you are the best fighters here. And Shalelu, she's going to go back out and see if she can gather more information.
So,
So we're gonna be like town's guard. Do we get uniforms?
wait, no, but
Do we get paid?
what if we could prevent? What if we could prevent an attack, though? If we
Well, I'll
like,
promise
I
you.
saw which way they went.
Once
and
I have the soldiers here, and with the help of Shalelu, we will find where they are and we will attack them. You are more than welcome to accompany on that. But I would like to have guards here in the city, in the town, before we do that attack.
Okay, if that's where we're needed. I mean, I love it here. I mean, I'm like right up the road. Here,
This is a lovely home, and I like to keep it safe as much as I can. So, again, thank you very, very much. And you see, Mayor Devrin, a good speed, Hemlock, and he immediately just leaves there. The mayor, at that point, she thanks all of you again for what you've done. But you do see Shalelu actually does stay there behind, and then she does shake the hand and say a few passing words to Shalelu. Then she also leaves, leaving all of you with Shalelu. And then she turns to all of you. Since you are so eager about the information, I do have more detailed information. How about we meet at the Lucky Dragon, the Rusty Dragon, later tonight, and I'll reveal everything I know to you.
Sounds like a fine plan.
We'll be
We're
there.
having
Okay.
a portrait painting.
Oh yeah, we are having a party there tonight. So perfect.
Okay, I'll see you there then. I need to attend to some things right now. I need to restock on some supplies before I head back out into the woods.
Oh, careful if you go to the general store. He's a little cranky. Also, you might not
Well,
want to mention.
that's because his daughters drive him up the wall. Both his daughters. One is more than eager to get his nerves done, and the other one is starting to come onto her own and explore. I guess humans are a little strange to me sometimes. I know how to deal with them.
Okay.
And then
Guess you
she
want-
does leave as well.
I'm gonna look at the boys. What are you guys up to today? Do you have any plans? What are you doing?
Well, I'm likely to go to the blacksmith to see if I can get my broken boar tusk trophy maybe embedded in my sword or something.
I was just gonna pose for a picture.
Oh,
A
right.
painting.
Right. We have to go back. That,
Or
don't
we could delay and let him be really drunk.
I like
by
that
the time we
idea.
get-
I like that idea.
I mean,
Or we could just go back there and drink with him.
If we go back, he's gonna want to post us up and get it going. He was in a hurry.
You could convince him to drink.
Maybe. I do want to make a stop though on our way to the Rusty Dragon. If you want to go with me, Davina.
Let's go.
All right.
So I
Well,
don't know.
until the evening, you can go kind of where you want to go, what you want to do. So in this case, right now, if you do recall, on your hotbar should be the Sandpoint little directory. So if you want to do a little thing before we go on towards the evening, kind of put yourselves where you kind of want to go, and we'll do groups or individuals as need be.
My hotbar does not have that.
huh?
Oh, yes, it does. I lied. Yes, I found it. Sorry. I was looking in the wrong spot.
Or if there's something, actually, I'll go from top to bottom. Actually, I'll go from bottom to top. Ito, what would you like to do? Want to go to one of the bars? Want to do some fishing? Just want to relax somewhere and just enjoy the sights of the ships sailing in and out of the Sunny Point Harbor?
Hmm.
Honey, look at number 36.
Huh?
Look at number 36.
It's actually being extra.
Number 36.
Well, I was. Never mind. Tell him. Sorry.
Ding.
I guess he's gonna go to the shipyard and see if anyone needs help.
Yeah, I can come back to you also, if you're not sure right now. If you're just kind of wandering around. I'll get back to you. You're making your way towards the shipyard. I'll get back to you if you want to change your direction. Olaf, what might you be doing?
If I know where the blacksmith is, I'd like to go there.
That is gonna be Sava, for Sava's Armory.
Well, that's number 12 by the looks of it.
All right, well, we'll do your little thing first. As you are going there, you see a woman who is currently very, very well built, very, very muscular, and she has an apron on right now, and she's at a forge, and she is just hammering away at what looks to be the blade of a broad axe. And as you come walking in, you see that her shop is filled with shields, armors, weapons of various qualities. And you see a lot of them have the stamp of her own, which is in the blazoned S for Sava. It is her mark. And she sees you and, can I help you? And she puts down the tools and kind of dusts her hands off and goes to approach you, Olaf.
Yes, I was looking for some way that I can use this broken board tusk that I got earlier this morning, as I pull it out and show her the tusk.
It's rather large from the ones I'm used to seeing. What do you want to do with it?
I was hoping you could tell me if I can use it on my sword or my arm, or to strengthen it a bit.
Strengthen it? Not exactly. It can put a bit of detail, can customize it to stand up compared to the standard sword, but there's not much I can do to strengthen a blade or make it work any. I mean, I can possibly attach this to part of the hilt and use it as a weapon to stab with on a backswing, if so, but it's not gonna be anything near like an actual blade. Are you looking to get actual practical use out of it, or more of a decorative nature?
Well, practical use would be better, but decorative is fine as well. If you have any ideas how I can use this.
How did you acquire the boar tusk, if you don't mind me asking?
It stabbed me.
Well, it stabbed me with its tusk, and I broke it off by just hitting it back with my sword.
Well, that's what I'm trying to bring up, is if you hit this with anyone else, it's going to have the same effect. It's also going to break. If you can... It's beyond my ability, but I do know that some smiths can magically enhance and enchant an item, and that would definitely strengthen the tusk here. But if I attach this as a blade, it will break upon the first armor it strikes.
Yeah, that sounds logical, at least.
But if one has a decorative nature, is I'm taking a trophy, somewhat.
Yeah, that sounds fine, at least. Yeah. If you can do that for me, that would be pretty amazing, at least.
Well, let's see. What are you currently wearing, Olaf? You're wearing a breastplate. Actually, if you're wanting to, I can attach this as one of the connection points of your breastplate. Will definitely be a significant show of what you've done.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. How long does it take? And how much does it gonna cost me?
Give me a second. I can have this done today. It is going to cost you roughly 2 silver.
Let me see. I don't have enough money at the moment, I think.
Check
Not
the
too
party
silver?
stash.
There's enough in the party stash, at least.
Oh, Jenny, as well. The Aeon Stone's in the party stash.
Oh, I guess I should take that. It doesn't. Where's party stash again?
It should be on the hotbar.
On the hot bar.
It's a
Oh.
chest.
Gotcha.
There is 3 silver in the party stash. Well, Otter should have paid you all gold for accompanying him to
Oh yeah.
the Tickwood.
How much did he give us?
I believe,
300?
and I believe it was 2 gold each.
Is it 300?
Yeah, no, 300 copper. So everyone should have 2 gold.
I have to attune to this Aeon Stone, right?
Yes.
Is it gonna do anything for me?
Right now, this one is a, essentially it's a disenchanted or dispowered Aeon Stone, so it does nothing except float around your head. Like I said, you can attach like a light spell to it and have it be an item that you can just drop somewhere. Or if you have like a darkness spell you can attach to something, you can attach to the Aeon Stone. Yeah, real quick question though. Did I actually give out the gold last session because I know we ended right when. So everyone, go ahead and add into inventory. Add 2 gold.
I have it 0 right now. Stop it.
Right, 20 silver. Either or. 20 silver, 2 gold. One of those. Add to inventory right now.
I added it last session and I used it to buy my healer's kit, I believe.
Well, we didn't get the 2 gold until the end of the session.
So he paid you twice. He paid you once for actually rescuing him during the attack, and he paid you again for accompanying him to the Tickwood. But I can't remember if I actually gave you that money.
After the Tickwood, I didn't add it at,
Okay, so
at
everyone
least.
add in 20 silver. Or 2 gold. So he gave you all 10 gold.
Okay.
In that case, Olaf, you definitely have the money for the work.
Yeah, in that case I do.
Okay. Tail on the screen.
So, you said you could get it done today?
Yes, I'll have it done. It'll take about maybe 4 or 5 hours. I'll have it done. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it right, not just have it slapped on and fall from the first battle you have.
Alright, that sounds fine. Then I'll pay you the 2 silver now, and after looking at it when it's done, maybe I'll throw in another silver as a thank you.
Fantastic. Well, I'll need the breastplate.
Alright. Well, I take my breastplate off and hand it over together with the tusk.
Okay. Alright. Well, now I'll jump real quick to Tristan. What might you be doing?
I am at the lumber mill.
You're going to the lumber mill. Alright. Is there a reason why you're going to the lumber mill?
I want to get really hard pieces of wood to train with. I want to test to see if there's strong enough wood to where I can punch it and it doesn't break.
Alright. The Sandpoint Lumber Mill?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, give me a second. Since I did not expect anyone to go there, so let's find out what this has.
I was just looking through and I was like, I don't know what to do. I was like, oh, I punch things. Punch.
Alright, as you head towards Lumber Mill, you see that there are various people that are working, they're cutting wood, and they are preparing timbers for shops, for buildings, for other uses. And not many guests here, or not many, I guess, shoppers here, so as you walk in, you see there is a human who's kind of just currently eyeing several stacks of tree logs and sees you and waits for you to do introductions.
Excuse me, sir. Do you work here?
Well, it definitely looks like I work here by what I'm doing right now. Can I help you with anything?
Yes. I need the strongest wood you have.
Well, we're talking about some of the oak trees here. You're looking for some ironwood.
Like, if I punch it as hard as I can, I don't want it to break.
Well, if you want something that hard, probably a piece of steel might be better. How big you looking to have this thing? Dimensions.
Like my size. I want to.
You want
put it
your
up
height.
in a- Yes.
All right. What kind of thickness are we talking about?
Thick enough to where if I punch it, it will not break.
All right.
Like,
Well,
can I test a piece? Do you have like tester pieces? Like, just show me your best wood.
He just points to one of the pillars holding up the shop. I mean, if I haven't seen new people want to punch a slab of wood, so be my guest.
I can. Okay. And I'm gonna walk over and place my hand on it, give it a little rub.
You see a
And
couple
then
of
spell
workers that
strike.
kind of like, they've come by and they're like, what's he gonna do?
Spell strike. Okay. So there's that. And then there's that. So
We saved the town for goblins, now we gotta save it from Tristan.
so we rolled a hit.
It hits.
R-E-T. Oops, that's not where I wanted. Okay, so we go damage. 16. And then
Oh, like the lowest damage could roll.
So we got a total of 6 damage.
wait, no.
You rolled a 3
Oh.
and a 1 and a 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
terrible.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. As you slam your fist into the wood, some sparks erupt around it. And it just kind of singes the wood a little bit. And he goes, well, it'll be a lot smaller than I thought it would need. Okay, if that's what you got, I have something I can give to you. It's going to run you about
Wait.
7 silver.
Okay. One more though, because I have to make sure. Because yeah, and then I'm gonna do another one.
Before you do that, I didn't expect you to actually use spells. Well, I guess I'll put this upon myself. Let me bring you to a place that's actually holding up the building. And he goes to walk to the other side of the lumber yard to where they actually have logs set apart. Test on one of these. Billy, come grab one of these logs and lift them up. You see a couple of workers come over and they lift up the log, and you can now do what you want to do.
All right, same thing, except for with this, because my terrible rolls.
Don't roll a hit, just roll damage.
Okay. Well, damage. So 8.
Okay. Same thing, you hit the wood, and this time you do some damage out of the wood. Alright, a little stronger than before. I can reinforce this log, but to get reinforced, it's going to run you about 13 silver.
What?
Perfect. So like, I'm at the Rusty Dragon Inn. Can you have it delivered? Because I don't know if it's gonna be too much for me to carry. Like how much does it weigh?
It's going to weigh like, I don't know how this would actually weigh in real life, but I'm guessing like maybe 100 pounds.
Oh, be able to carry that with my 12 in strength.
I would think so. 100 pounds is me. I'm almost.
Yeah, but Tristan's not me. He's like half my size.
Oh.
Sure. Can I just let me know when you're done with the wood.
Oh, you can take it right now if you want to. I can get it reinforced at the moment.
Okay, yeah.
Do you have the silver?
I give him the silver.
All right, 13 silver. We now cut to Davina. I think Davina as well as Ayane.
So when we leave the gatehouse or whatever, guardhouse, I take Davina by her hand and I tell her, look at Ray's fancy new bow tie. So he has a very pristine black bow tie with purple lightning streaks in it all over it. That's the one I picked, right? Or
Yes.
was it green? Was it green lightning streaks? I thought it was purple.
Can't
I don't
remember
remember.
offhand.
I think it was green, actually. With green lightning, like bright green lightning streaks all through it. Look at how fancy this is. So
It's very. You look very proper, Ray.
So I'm taking you to meet the person who made this.
Okay.
And we head to Rice Shin's shop.
All right.
Number 30 on them.
Mm-hmm. As you go into the shop, you see that Rai Shin is currently working on some articles of fabric.
Hi, Raishin.
Hello.
I brought my friend Davina here to see you.
Nice to meet you, Davina.
We're having a little party over at the Rusty Dragon tonight with, we caught a very large boar earlier today. And I thought I'd see if you wanted to stop by.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
Oh boy. I would. Roll good all day till then.
Thank you for the offer, but I have some work I need to attend to throughout the night tonight. Perhaps next time.
Okay, sounds good.
Give me a perception roll.
Guidance.
Guidance. Perception.
I'm holding your hand.
That's true, you are. So what do I add to it?
It's just +1. I believe it's +1.
Oh, with guidance?
Yep, +1.
Oh, okay. Pretty good.
Okay. She does give you a look for a couple more seconds than usual, but beyond that, she goes back to her work.
Kind of a look.
Just a couple seconds, just 1 or 2 seconds longer than... Maybe she's thinking about it. Maybe she's thinking if it was a good idea, a bad idea. Maybe she was thinking about the night before with the trouble with Van Vinder.
Well, wasn't being a hoodlum. If you change your mind, that's where we'll be. I'd love to see you again. And, you know, get you a drink. Also, just so you know, Amiko told me it was very nice to see you out and about, too. She enjoyed your guys' chat very much.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm not going to pester her. I'm going to go ahead and grab Davina's hand and walk out.
Okay. Ito! You going to the shipyard, or where are you going?
Yeah, that's what I said.
All right. As you head towards the shipyard, you see that a couple of the dock workers are offloading. A couple of ships are coming in. Anywhere from single to 3-masted ships, although the most common ones are 2-masted ships. And as you are sitting there, a couple of sailors kind of look at you, and you see a large dock worker come walking towards you. You look a bit lost over here.
I'm not lost. I have free time, and I wanted to make a few coins. Wanted to see if you guys needed help.
Well, I haven't seen a lizard
Anything.
folk, and you're definitely large. You looking to do some labor for a couple hours?
Yeah. How much is the pay?
Actually, you see another worker come walking forward and goes, "Are you by any chance an aquatic lizard folk?"
Indeed.
Actually, and he kind of talks really quickly to the dockmaster. Actually, one of our ships here has a bit of some unusual, not say unusual, some very, very difficult crustaceans at the keels of the ship. For a bit of silver, would you be willing to break those off for us?
Absolutely. Just give me a hammer and a chisel, and it'll be done.
All right, and he does just that. He goes, grabs a hammer and chisel, and goes to you, and he hands you the tools. If you get this off, I would definitely be most appreciative.
Ito nods and asks which ship it is.
The Spirit Soaring, right here. And he points to a two-masted ship that is relatively old, and you can see that it does have a lot of objects on it, and it's sitting in the water.
Okay. Ito makes his way over and kind of just sits on the side of the dock and then drops into the water and begins looking for the crustaceans.
All right. In this case, Ito, go ahead and give me the craft roll.
Crafting. Uh-oh.
Yep. How good of a job you do?
You sunk my battleship.
No, this is gonna be really bad. I'm okay.
It's not a bad roll.
I'm untrained and I'm stupid, so
You at first you're making a little more damage. You start to actually take off some more wood than you probably should, but after some time you actually get to the hang of it, and you actually do get things done. Go ahead and earn yourself 4 silver.
nice.
All right. Is there anything in which to do before we move on to the evening party with Shilelu?
Me?
Yes, you're not allowed to the general store no more.
But he hasn't seen me, so am I allowed in there or not?
Jenny, you're muted.
Did I whisper that to you, Paul? I thought I whispered it to Michelle.
I saw it.
Oh,
I don't know if...
Oh, well, that was me talking to Davina on our way back
Okay.
to the Rescue Dragon. But I did want to swing her by the bakery as well and get some sweets for her.
Okay.
So.
Sweets will be gathered by a very, very lovely old woman.
And Ray. For her and Ray.
Yes, Alma. She will give off some bakeries for being the heroes of Sandpoint. All right. Anyone? Anything to do before we move on towards the night?
Just
Setting up my wood.
Let me see here. It's probably time for a lizard bath. Any bathhouses?
They have
Oh
that.
wait, no. There's literally no.
In the inn, there actually are baths.
There's a bath in the. There's a
Yeah.
bath in the inn. Never
Yeah.
mind. Awesome.
All right. We'll move ourselves towards the Rusty Dragon.
All right.
All right, let's go ahead and get Davina here. Auden is... And the painting is going to go on the wall, probably right there. Next to the stage.
We come walking in. I immediately look for Dolly. Where is he?
Let's see. Dolly will be right here.
Does he look drunk?
Dolly looks... Go ahead and roll me a d20. 15 or more, and he is plastered.
He's blackout
I
drunk.
rolled my own d20. Hold on. D20. Dang it! I rolled 17 on my d20.
He's been a little bit slow on the drink. Not quite drunk, but he's waiting.
All right. So if he looks still pretty coherent,
Yes.
I will head to the bar first. Amico, what do I owe you on my tab for Dolly?
You can owe me about 2 silver.
Okay. I hand her 2 silver, and then I'd be like, give me another one of whatever he's drinking.
Hands you a couple of mugs.
And I bring him over, set it down in front of him. One more drink, and then we'll paint.
All right, fantastic. All your friends here.
Yep.
Foxglove looks at all of you. All right, are we ready? Everyone, we ready to get this painting now started?
No, we're all gonna have a drink first together.
I'll slam those drinks first.
Well, we can share the drinks afterwards.
No,
The night is still early.
no, get to know us a little bit. No, that way it can come out in the painting. If you know our personality a little bit, you can add that into the painting, right? Be better.
But all right, Dolly, you could slow down your drinking. Then I want you to be a little sober for our painting.
I will elbow Aldrin in the ribs.
Are you wanting to have the painting not so regal looking?
Dolly's sitting right there, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, Ayane's a brutally honest person, so she kind of glances at Dolly and then looks at Aldrin. I have never had my painting done by somebody who was drunk before, and I really want to. Can you paint drunk, Dolly?
Give a diplomacy roll. Well, I guess I can't really say no to you. Will you be wearing the gift I gave you earlier?
Yes, I will. Actually,
Okay.
I already have it on, actually. I put it on when they were doing the healing stuff.
Okay, so you have it floating around your head right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, fantastic. Dolly, drink up. Amico, some of your strongest drink, please. All right. And they will quickly get Dolly very, very drunk, but up to somewhat shakily hold a brush. And eventually, Dolly, all right, everyone, get here. I need, stand. He grabs someone that's not even like any of your party members. He grabs some random guy from the crowd. Come here. And the guy's like, what? And he kind of stands him with all of you. No, Dolly, that's not. Yes, I know Foxglove. He's pointing to the guy like he's Foxglove. Yes, I know where to put you. No, that's not me. And he pushes the guy out of the way. Sorry, here's a copper for your troubles. And Otter gives some random guy a couple copper pieces, and he's like, the hell, okay. And goes, sits down at a table. At this point, does everyone get together for about an hour to get your initial likeness done on this painting? If you do, move yourself to where Dolly's at. It's going to be part of the official painting.
Should we be on the stage for it? Is that what we should do?
No. There's a halfling on the stage right now
Oh.
who is starting to play some music. That's not a halfling.
Okay. Go over
You
here.
all are so tall. Who's putting me on their shoulders?
Well, I have Uldre on my shoulders, so
Look at Mr. Fancy Pants. And I'm like, you, shoulders, me, up, now.
All right, Ito, you want to be part of this?
Yeah.
All right. All right, move yourself towards the group, and all of you will do some now very, very, I guess, unusual poses because we have a very, very drunk Dolly who is painting a likeness of the heroes of Sandpoint. But the lettering of heroes is a little bit off, misspells probably a word, and the likeness is not so likeness anymore. But this happens for the next hour.
Sweet.
As the halfling is out playing a bit of tunes, not as good as Miko. Miko's still attending to the bar, and people are getting nice with their drink. When comes in is... Oh, do I not have her? Let's see, where you at? Hold 1 second. Need to make a token for her. You see Shalelu does come into the bar, sees all of you finishing up your painting, and does motion for all of you to accompany her at one of the tables.
So is the painting done then?
Yes. It's not done, but all of your kind of outlines and the most part of features that he needs is done. Then all of you can now leave, and he's going to go by memory, by drunken memory, to finishing the painting.
Yay! I can't wait.
Perfect.
I'm so excited.
I just pat him on the shoulder. Looks great. Looks great.
I almost feel like we should that like the commission.
Like to have multiples made?
No, like in real life. Yeah. If we just all like somebody, hey, make this like we're all together and you drop.
Yeah.
Should be over here. As she comes in, you see that Amiko does actually smile at her, and she goes, Shalelu, you're very early. Your same accommodations. And Shalelu goes, no thank you, Amiko. I'm actually going to be passing through town very, very quickly. I just want to talk a bit with these friends here. But you can bring us some drinks, though. And she sits down at the table and she waits for all of you to come to the table. Okay. So, as I mentioned, there's things going on right now with the goblins, and I'm gonna try to figure out exactly what it is. And then once Hema comes back and has this town reinforced, with their help, we can just stop whatever that may be trying. But do any of you know of this region and the goblins here? Okay. There are, and it's now actually cut to the other map. There are 5 goblin tribes around Sandpoint inside the hinterlands. The closest one to Sandpoint are the bird crunchers. They live in caves along the western edge of Devil's Platter, although they are the least aggressive of the tribes around. We have the Lick Toads, to the south in the Brine Stump Marsh. They are mostly pests, but they are excellent swimmers. We also have the seven-tooth goblins. Of the east, they are in the Shankswood. They pride themselves on actually raiding Sandpoint's junkyard, the items that are thrown off towards the beach to the north of here, and they use those items to essentially rebuild into scraps of armor and weapons. The largest tribe, even further east, is the Mosswood Goblins. The most numerous of the Goblin tribes, but they're held back by infighting. And then lastly are the Thistletop Goblins who live on the small island a bit to the north. These are the five Goblin tribes in the region, and each of those members are working together on the attack that happened at Sandpoint a couple days ago. Of these five tribes, there are a number of Goblin heroes, as they're known. Goblins that have earned a name amongst themselves. There is Vorka, who is essentially a hero to every other goblin within the region, and is a cannibal amongst other goblins. But the actual chief of the Lick Toads is Renwaddle Gutwad, who is so large that he doesn't leave his throne. Of the Seven Tooth is Koruvis, known for a very, very short temper, but his prized possession is a magic longsword that was taken from a human. He's actually vanished a couple months ago. Supposedly, goblins have said he's actually trying to discover a new hideout amongst the cliffs, but I suspect that he's just trying to kill other goblins that try to approach him. Other Mosswood goblins is Big Gugmut. He's actually a very, very tall goblin. His mother is supposedly a hobgoblin, and his father is a wild boar, from the rumors I've heard, but just an unusually large goblin. And then last is Rip Nugget, who controls what the five tribes known as the best lair in Thistletop. The last hero is Bruthasmus. He's not a goblin, he's actually a bugbear ranger, lives in the northern Nettlewood, and actually trades with the goblin tribes what he takes from the caravans around the region. But these six are the actual important figures inside around Sandpoint, and these five tribes are the ones that were used to attack Sandpoint.
I was kind of thinking that maybe these goblins had like a more intelligent leader. They don't?
Well, that is actually what I am looking to find out. Now that Sheriff Hemlock is gone, he'll be gone for the next couple of days, and you being here helping out the town, I'm gonna try and find some information about the Goblin tribes and see if I can find out if there is someone. The most logical might be Bruthasmus, but I don't suspect him. We've encountered each other on the field of battle before. Have not been able to down each other, but the next fight I am going to try to kill this bugbear. He does attack other caravans that move about the Lost Coast.
What should we do here?
Wait until Hemlock comes back. I'll bring information, and then we will plan a retribution for their attack on Sandpoint. Goblins don't usually attack, so there's something we need to figure out what's going on. And I'll head out right now. And you can tell that Shayla actually is very, very experienced. The way she carries herself, the way she is, she's more experienced than all of you, possibly put together. And she is someone that has been around and has seen action. You can see it by the numerous scars on her body, her weaponry, her clothing, her attitude, the way she carries herself. This is a very experienced ranger.
So they've just never attacked here before?
No. Goblins are very, very skittish, and they are very, very psychotically aggressive in their own territory, but they are nowhere near accommodating to attack a town. Even though Sandpoint is relatively small and only have a handful of actual of guards, militia makes up most of the contingent within Sandpoint, but there's never been an attack on Sandpoint in the history of Sandpoint itself.
I mean, I just don't. In my experience, goblins aren't that organized usually.
They're not. They've
launch-
never been together.
So there's got to be. I mean, you have a lot of information already, like a lot. I don't know how you kept track of all those names.
I've been around this region for several years. I do call this region my home.
I mean, trying to remember. What did you say? Bruthasmus?
Bruthasmus.
Yeah, that's the plus all the other names.
Rip
Licktoad.
Nugget.
Didn't you say Licktoad?
Yes, the Licktoads, and Brine Stump.
Anyway, it's a lot of information that you've gathered over the time. Super helpful. But there's got to be, I think, somebody sort of giving them direction.
That is what I'm thinking as well, and that's what I'm looking to find out. And once we know who this is, and once Sandpoint is sufficiently guarded, we'll put a stop to whoever that person is. Being or monster or goblin.
Okay.
The attack that happened in the what's it called, where the priest or the last priest was buried, happened at the same time when the goblins attacked. So perhaps that's something to do with this as well.
Yeah, did you know about that?
Sorry, I was looking at some notes. Would you say, Robin?
Well,
Apologies.
like, the pre-bomb.
Where the last priest was buried, that attack happened at the same time when the goblins attacked. So that might be linked to each other.
Hemlock did inform me that the attack might have been an actual diversion for Father Tobin. Him and his daughter were buried there from actually the. I wasn't here at the time, but the old cathedral burnt down 5 years ago. Him and his daughter and a couple acolytes died in the fire. It put a definite. It affected the town. It was during the same time of the Stoop murders. A prominent individual in Sandpoint actually murdered about 27 individuals, and actually Hemlock's former boss was actually murdered by Hemlock. It's a Hemlock was the one that found and killed Stoop, and then he took the position of sheriff after that by Mayor Deverin. But it was on the same time that Tobin and his adopted daughter Nawalia died in the fire.
So, wait a minute. You think there's a connection between the previous father and his daughter and the goblins?
I don't know why the goblins would. I don't know the reason why Tobin's ashes and Nawali's would be taken. That I am unsure of, and that's part of what I'm going to try to figure out. Is I will interrogate some goblins I find and see if they know anything. I will climb up this ladder to find out what type of linking these have together.
Is there anything you need us to do?
This town loves you right now, and they feel safe. Now with the actual Hemlock gone, for the next couple of days, they'll look to you as safety. So just stay here, be on the lookout. I don't suspect another attack to happen by goblins, but just in case.
Okay.
But this is everything I know, and I look forward to standing by your side and taking these things down. I love Sandpoint, and I love this region.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna take my leave now. I'm gonna get started right now. And she gets up. She walks over to Amiko and gives her a quick hug, quick kiss on the cheek. They talk a little bit for a couple seconds, and then she quickly just, with a very very focused drive, she leaves the tavern.
Okay. Hmm.
Irony, isn't it a little weird?
It's a lot weird. There's too
Okay.
many coincidences. It's a lot weird.
Okay. Just
Oh, what's going on?
I literally see things from a different perspective because I'm smaller. Just saying. Just seems strange. Here, guard our town.
So, what's going through everyone's mind? I'm curious. For you, Olaf, with this discussion, what's going through Olaf's mind? As long as we're at the table.
Well, I'm just thinking about the connections between the attack on the crypt and the goblins. That, well, since my backstory includes a little bit about a goblin attack on my own town where I lived. Well, hence I know a bit about the goblins and how organized they are and that kind of stuff. That something strange is happening, and that for me it feels like there's a bit more to this story than we actually know at the moment. Because goblins mostly don't group up, especially different tribes, unless there is a hobgoblin or a goblin king, perhaps, that leads them at the moment.
Tristan, what do you think?
Tristan heard that he needs to protect the city, so in his head, he's thinking of patrols that he's going to take throughout the rest of the day, checking checking gates and entryways, and doing all the things to protect the city.
All right. Davina, what about you? What's Davina thinking?
I don't know, because it just seems weird that, like, yeah, we did some help out the town, but I don't know. I guess I don't have much experience with goblins. And I just think that I'm not used to people being so friendly to me as well, just because of my condition. So it just seems it's weird, but like I'm enjoying it. Like I'm just gonna go along with it, and if Ayane does it, then I'll do it.
All right. Ayane, what are you thinking?
Aw. I'm wondering if anybody actually saw the late priest and his daughter's body. That's what I'm wondering. I think Ayane is ready to start asking questions about the two of them. And I don't know how much the town is going to like it. But everything goes back to those two. All of the coincidences and everything leads back to those two. So I was wondering if anybody actually saw their bodies. Did they actually die? So that's kind of what Ayane is wondering about. Like,
All right.
that's the common link, the common link between all of the coincidences so far, she feels like. So that's what she's wondering.
All right. Ito, what about you?
Oof.
Or
You got Ito? Anything?
Are we choosing who to assassinate?
What's to find out?
Huh?
Once they find out who's causing this, could be a target of assassination. It's definitely what Shalala wants to do. But
What do
does
the stars mean?
does you have any thoughts on this or no? Or is this just things happening and just see how it plays out?
What do the stars mean around each of their names?
Oh, that is actually that's the name of the actual tribe. So the Bird Crunchers, Lick Toads, Seven Tooth. It's from my notes, so it was actually blocked or it was bolded. But the actual starred ones are the actual name of the tribes, and then the names are the actual heroes that belong to that certain tribe. It's like the Lick Toads. Vorka is the champion of the Lick Toad tribe, or the hero in the region. So, according to Shalelu, these are probably the biggest players, and probably one of these is actually what is leading everything that's happening right now. She thinks it is most likely Bruthasmus.
Not a goblin.
What you got, Ito?
Seven Tooth has precedent.
Oh, they have been known to actually raid the junkyards of Sandpoint.
Yep.
As all of you are in discussion, talking amongst each other, you see the doors of the tavern bang open, and a woman comes barging in a nightgown, holding two young children, and is in a complete panic. And she looks around and she sees the group of you, and she quickly rushes over, out of breath, and is going, "Please, please help, 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 help! My husband, he's in danger. Please, please, someone!" And she is trying to catch her breath, and you see that her two children are crying in her arms right now.
You're muted, Jenny.
I tell her, okay, try and calm down a little bit. We're gonna help. We're gonna go right now. Where do we need to go?
My home. My home. There's.
Breathe. Breathe.
Uh,
Where's your home?
It's on the other side of. It's down the street, down the main road. It's about maybe 5 or 10 homes. I can show you. I can show you where it's at.
Take us there.
Is it safe for you to take us back there?
If you come with me, I think so. I can tell you what's. Please. And she, she starts walking by herself. Hoping that you all will follow. Towards the door of the tavern. You see that people have kind of stopped. The bard stopped playing. The halfling. You see Amiko is actually kind of looking with a worried look on her face, as she's looking at all of you.
Okay. Is she leaving her kids here?
No, she's holding them tight.
Okay. Do you want to leave your kids here? You don't want to take them back towards the danger, right? What's going on?
So, my little boy here, Aaron. Aaron has been complaining about he's been crying in the middle of the night, saying that there's a monster in the closet. And my husband, Alagast, baby Aaron's always been a little bit scared, and so Alagast has always just kind of tried to calm him down and told him that there's no monster. He's always said things like these before. And the last couple of nights, Algrast has been a little more annoyed, as Aaron has been crying and waking up myself and baby Vera here. and even our dog Pedal. Um, this night, um, Aaron started crying, and Allergas he got so mad he was gonna make a man out of Aaron here, and as he went in there, our dog Pedal was barking, and then all of a sudden, Aaron came running out of the room, and Pedal screamed, and then I started running. And she shows the arm of little Aaron. It's probably about maybe a 4-year-old baby, and there's a bite mark on his arm.
Was that from your dog?
No, everyone give me a society roll.
Uh,
Easy.
Ooh, we got a good one. Look at that. 10, 11, 12, 13, 15.
Nothing.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
All in order. One of you knows
Actually-
what it is.
I think Uldre should have been. We haven't updated his stats yet. I think he should have been a 15. Because he's proficient in whatever I'm proficient in, but I don't, it don't matter.
Ah. This appears to be a goblin bite.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
A
And-
Where do you
goblin
live?
bite.
Yeah.
What do y'all do?
Maybe you should leave your kids here with Nico as you show us where your house is.
I'll show. You see one of the individuals comes from behind the bar. I know where Emil lives. I can show you. Emil, stay here. Stay here. Attend to your children. And he just starts walking towards the door.
Okay.
What do y'all do?
I'll quickly follow.
Quickly. Run if need be.
Yeah.
All right. He starts rushing. Hearing what's going on, the panic. He's seeing you. He starts running. After a little bit, he gets to.
And spells recharge over time.
I don't know.
You get to where he says the home of Emil is at. You see a home. Through the windows, you see a couple of lights. You have a window right here and right here. And you see that there's a bit of candlelight spilling from inside, but it is completely quiet. What do you do?
Sneak up to one of the windows and peer inside.
I have a question. Paul, we're at about the halfway mark. Before we start this, could we do our little mid break?
Sure.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, let's do a 10-minute break.
Okay, I'm gonna call you real quick.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, everyone, 10-minute break. talk. All right, so let's continue. What is everyone doing?
I wanted to sneak up to a window and peer in before we bust in.
Right.
I
First
learned my
off,
lesson. Walking in the door first.
everyone, in order to actually think of this, everyone go to your character sheet. At the top of the character sheet, you should have 1 hero point.
Oh, I meant to ask you, does Ray get a hero point as well?
No,
No, because he had one on his sheet.
no.
Okay.
Just because of the way the character sheet's made.
Okay.
You and Ray share the same one.
That's kind of what I figured.
All right. For those who want to sneak up to a window, give me a stealth roll. Tristan?
I'm gonna sneak up to the door and listen. I'm not gonna open the door. I just want to listen at the door.
All right. Ayane, give me a stealth and perception.
I can do it.
Tristan, when you get up to the window, this window specifically has a actual cover on it to block any sight from inside.
Can I open it sneakily?
It is currently locked. You could try to pick lock it if you want to by using the thievery skill.
Let's try it.
Do you have thieves' tools?
I do not.
Then not only do you fail, you actually crack the window.
Oh. Sweet. Do I hear anything?
No, y'all hear the cracking
it-
window.
Well, yeah. But when it cracks, I'm gonna stop.
Give
And do I
me
hear
a
anything inside?
perception roll. Iane, you still feel relatively fine, but you don't hear anything.
I don't think I even heard the window crack.
Jesus. I hear something.
You know what? There's a window there that I forgot. This window is also covered up by a drape. But this one does not seem to be. There seems to be light coming through that window.
Is the door closed?
If you
We
check
can't-
it, it is closed, yes, but it does not seem to be locked.
So with my 5 for
You don't hear
perception.
nothing.
Hey guys, I think we're clear. I don't hear anything inside.
I don't hear anything either.
All right. I'm
Well,
pretty
trust-
sneaky. Let me try to sneak in.
Would you, Davina, last time you went in first, you got really hurt, and we kind of need you to not be hurt because you keep us when you help keep us safe when we get hurt. Why don't we?
It's happening twice.
Yeah, I don't hear anything inside, guys. I'm pretty sure we're good.
I mean, regardless if we hear anything or not, Ito, you usually like to be out in front. Do you want to try and sneak in?
Sure.
I'm just gonna walk back to the front of the door.
All right.
Non-stealth.
Not in stealth.
Yep. Just there's nothing inside, guys.
I'm using my hero point.
All right. Right click it and go to use hero point in chat.
Ooh,
Much
okay,
better.
that's-
You feel very stealthy, Ito.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Where do you wish to move?
Hardly see anything. Okay, here's a window.
As you peer inside the house, Ito, from that window, you can see the table that has actual food still on it that still looks a little bit hot. There's still some steam coming from it. You see the table, you see a hearth that is currently not lit. And there's a chair in the room. But beyond that, you see nothing moving at all.
Hmm. I'm gonna continue to scout around.
That is the only open window you see. There's two of the windows, but they have drapes on them that are closed.
Okay. And the door's locked?
It does not seem to be, no.
Oh.
Honey, spray her.
Um,
Spray Maya.
we can, if we're really quiet, we can probably just go through this door.
Okay.
Well, I will use another either thievery or stealth roll to open the door stealthily.
Hey,
Okay.
I mean, guys, there's no real reason to be stealthy. There's nothing in there.
All right, Ito, you can click on that door icon and it'll open the door for you.
There's still two rooms we can't exactly see in, and there's some hot stew on the table, so best be cautious.
Well, she said she just ran from here, so whatever was here is probably already gone.
Now, real quick, Mrs. Metagame knowledge, so above game knowledge. These doors you can click on anywhere on the map. Only do it if you're next to it, so don't try to cheat that way. So keep that in mind. All right.
Can I hear anything behind this door?
Ito, give me a perception roll.
ooh, nice.
Ito, you hear a slight noise. It sounds like, almost sounds like a little bit of chewing.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna creep back and like whisper, "There's something in that room. It's chewing."
Ayane
Well, okay.
sends Ray in.
Yeah.
She's like, get in there now.
I think, oh, the dog, and then I run to the door.
I send Ayane in immediately.
Then
Or
when
Shouldn't I be the one?
Ray, I send Ray in.
All right, Ray's going in. If you're gonna go before Ray.
Yeah, let me know when everybody's ready for me to open the door.
Ray,
Ray's right
I
there.
sent Ray in. Ray's going in. Yeah, he's in. Busting through the door. Right up in front.
When you look inside, you see a child's room. On the floor is their dog. Its throat is slit. You see a human male who's on the ground next to a closet, but his upper torso, his neck, upwards is actually in the hole that's in the closet.
Ray goes towards the hole.
And the hole is small enough to where just the torso is literally plugging the hole.
Yikes.
I try to so you said the body's like plugging up some of the hole.
Essentially the chest upwards is in the hole, and it is plugging the hole essentially.
I'm gonna try and pull him out as delicately as I can. Like trying to respect the body, but getting him out.
All right, you probably want to position yourself a little better there, Tristan.
What was that?
Probably want to put yourself either right here or right here to do that.
Can I
Okay,
hear
I was
anything through this door?
You can open the door, Ito.
Okay.
You don't hear anything from that door though, no.
How come I don't see where Ayane is?
Oh, press tab. Nope, that's not gonna work.
Game's paused.
Oh.
Does that change your character?
Yeah, I wanted to bring Ayane into the house.
All right, bring her in.
There-ish.
As you pull the torso out, Tristan, the body's not moving anymore. As the body comes out, You, Tristan, see this. Ayane from the door. Uldre can see this. The actual face of the man has been completely chewed off. And as the body does come out, you see, "Ah!" and a goblin does scramble out, holding a glass shard. The goblin is completely emaciated, wild-eyed, and just foaming at the mouth, like it's been starving for the last couple of days. And it just rushes. The first thing it sees, which is Tristan. Odor's above it, but it sees Tristan and just goes charging. Just for
I was sending Ray in the hole.
Ray couldn't fit in the hole. Essentially, the goblin came out of the hole as it was essentially as it was essentially connected to the face of the guy.
Okay.
But we'll go into initiative.
So my initiative says deception right now. That's not what it's supposed to be, right?
Nope. Change everyone's initiative to perception, and then roll.
Yay! Rolls continue.
All right. This goblin, emaciated, hungry. It's a glass. It's actually bleeding from the hand. It sees Tristan and just and just goes to essentially stab. It screams Tristan at you, and it is trying to actually just its condition. It's so hungry. It roars to try to demoralize you. It is going to be intimidation against your will save. In this case, it's definitely fail. That your will save is a 17. No, it's a 15. So then it now goes with its actual like daggerish glass and tries to slice you, Tristan. And just hits. Draws a bead of blood across your chest, Tristan, for 5 damage. Go ahead and take that real quick. And then for a second strike, is also going to hit you.
Hey!
For 6 damage.
Ow.
And it plunges the knife into your collar. Olaf. You hear what, Jenny?
Can we move through allies?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, hearing Tristan scream, I'm just gonna rush into the room at least.
Bestie!
It is a very crowded room, though. You can use your arrow keys or the num keys, Tristan. Or not Tristan, Olaf to move. The thing is, there's no way to reach that goblin from your position because Uldre and Tristan are in the way.
Can I move up to Tristan and pull him away from there?
This right here is way too crowded, so I'm going to say in this case, no.
Yeah. Shit. In that case, I'm just gonna move over here and then end my turn since there's nothing I can do, I guess.
Well, there's something you can do. You can see parts of the goblin as it's swinging at Tristan. You can try to demoralize it. An action to try to scare it. Remember, these are conditions to make it easier to lower its AC and a bigger chance of getting a critical hit on it.
Well, in that case, I want to do that, but how?
So, intimidation. it will be your intimidation skill, and it's always going to be against the will save of the creature. In this case, with the goblin, I'll let you know, is the same save as Tristan. It's 15.
So after all, intimidation in that case.
Mm-hmm. If you beat a 15 or more, you will intimidate. In this case, you don't quite intimidate the goblin. But that's how it works. One way to apply the fear effect to an enemy. To lower its AC, it saves, stuff like that. But in this case, the goblin is just way too in hunger and just crazy. All right, Olaf, do you want to pass your turn?
Yep.
Ito! You just hear screaming, yelling. Oh, you hear Olaf yelling, a goblin yelling, Tristan yelling from the other room.
Everyone is yelling.
Chaos. Alright. I seem to have stepped into a trap.
No.
What's the circle on me?
Oh, it means
I
it's your
don't
turn.
like it.
It's your turn. It
Okay.
means it's your turn marker. No trap.
Okay, I was back here. 1, 10, 15. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
It's a party.
It's a packed room. You can get a
Okay.
beat on it, Tristan, but it's going to be a -4 to your attack roll to hit it.
I'm going to use... Where's aid? It should be on my list.
Ooh. So, the 8 action. You can spend 1 action to use your reaction to aid a fellow on their roll. Either attack, save, or whatnot on their roll. And it's a single action to do.
Yeah. Who's next?
Ayane.
Me.
Iona, do you have ranged attacks or anything?
I think Ray can hit him.
Yeah, Ray can be able to hit him.
Okay, I'm gonna use aid on Ray, and then use my last action to just kind of uncrowd the hallway. And that's
Alright.
my turn.
Alright, Ito, pass the turn.
Right.
Fantastic. Ayane, it's on you. Uldre is looking filthy goblin and is rearing up to
Yeah.
bite.
Ray is pissed.
Alright.
So he
Before
is
you
going-
roll, because
Mhm.
Ito's aiding. Ito, how are you going to aid the Uldre? You can use any skill you want. So how do you aid Uldre? If you want an example, I would say you could use stealth if you want to. Stealth to possibly point out a way to get closer to the goblin. So Uldre will get into a better attack position. Or another skill of your choosing.
I don't think he thinks he knows he's from him.
Ito, you hear me?
Yeah?
Did you want aid?
Yeah.
What skill you want to use?
The aid?
Yeah. Aid is not automatic. Aid is actually a skill roll done. In this case, Starving Goblin, it's usually a DC 20, so it gets easier as you get higher level, and then you get critical hits on it to make it even bigger. I'll lower it down to a DC of 17, because it is a Starving Goblin, you are flanking this damn thing, so you just use a skill. Tell me how you use it to aid Uldre, in this case, Ayane's companion, and the DC 17 on a skill of your choice that is relevant in how you explain to me how it's used.
Oh.
For example, you can use stealth to tell Uldre, go there, it's not looking.
Is he making an attack?
He's going to.
Ray's going.
Can I use medicine to point out weak points?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Nice.
Not quite.
It's
One
one
short.
short. It's one short. You know what? No, I'll give it to you. Because I want y'all to know how to do aids. So I'm going to say you point out to where you see where the goblin has a weak point on its side, where it's been damaged. Actually, it wasn't damaged to the attack. It has a burn mark, where all the armor has partly fallen off. So this, for your attack with Uldre, Jenny, be a +1.
Okay.
Go for the throat, I guess. I shouldn't have to tell a dragon this. Wait, do we need him? No, I don't think we're gonna take him alive.
So, Jenny, first
Yeah.
off, go ahead and target the thing, which I think you have. Yep, go ahead and target it. Alt and left click.
I'm not attacking just yet. So I'm gonna use act together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm gonna use this.
All right, drag it to Uldre. Spell effect.
How do I do that?
Just drag it from chat into Uldre's token.
To Uldre's token?
Mhm. Just like in old Fantasy Grounds.
I gotcha. Okay.
All right, you got 2 more actions to do.
Right. So then from there,
I guess you got 3 more actions technically.
where am I? Yeah, so to attack his primary attack and secondary attack, they're each 1 action, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do his primary attack first.
All right. First off, though, target the target.
Oh, right.
All right.
Okay. I think am I on Uldre? Yes, I am. I was on Ione. Oops. Okay. So he's targeted. And then do this. And it's actually, I have a +1 from the aid, right?
Yes, because Ito pointed out a soft spot on the neck.
18.
And it hits.
Wait.
Was almost a miss. Roll damage.
So without that +1, then I may not have made it.
And you see, those +1s always help as Uldre just bites into that spot that Ito pointed out, causing the goblin to take 8 damage. It roars.
He's gonna do a secondary attack.
All right.
Do I still have the +1?
No, that's not gone.
Okay, it's only for the 1 turn.
Yep. 1 attack. 1 roll.
Okay. So I don't think this added the +2.
It did. Boost Eidolon. If you look at the
Yeah,
card,
it's just-
it does. Without Boost Eidolon, it would have missed. Yeah, if you look at the card, it does put it. It was in there.
Oh, it was?
Mhm.
I only see dexterity +4, trained +3, circumstance bonus +1.
Boost Eidolon boosts the damage, not the attack roll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha.
Ooh, that one's a miss.
Can I use my hero point?
Yeah, right click the card and go to reroll with hero point.
Oh, I can't.
Or does he not have one?
Yeah, because he
Here.
doesn't have.
He has one now. We just keep both of them accounted for.
Okay. 17.
Just hit! Roll damage.
Oh. All right. 5 points of damage.
Uldre is just sweet the thing. You have 1 last action, Jenny.
Can I do another attack?
You can. It's probably gonna be a miss though because it's -10.
It's
Well, it's
minus-
finesse. It was finesse -8. Yeah.
Why is it minus?
Because every attack you do, just like Savage Worlds, acquires the attack penalty. So your first attack is at no penalty, second attack is at -5, third attack is at -10. It's always usually better to do, like, it'd probably be better, Jenny, to actually move out of the way, let someone else come in there. It'll probably be the
Oh.
better move for Uldre.
But his secondary attack doesn't have the -5, or
No.
does it?
I don't think it does.
If you look at the attack roll, though, is different. I don't know if it shows you the bonus, but for me, it shows +7 for the first attack, +3 for the second, so it was actually included.
But it shows +7 on the second attack for me and +8 on the first attack.
That's what I see too. I think my Eidolon gets
Oh,
to
you know what? I looked at the wrong one. I was looking at the damage roll. Actually, yeah, it was.
No, Paul. My Eidolon gets 2 attacks with no penalty.
I don't think so. I'll have to double check. I don't think so, though.
Okay.
I'm not gonna retcon it as it is. Either way, though, it's probably better for Uldre to move out of the way, though, to let someone else come in there. You can try a third attack, Jenny, but it's probably gonna miss, guaranteed.
Okay. What would it be an action to try and drag the goblin out of the corner?
It would if you were actually grappling it.
Oh, so I would.
So right now, Uldre is just biting the thing, yeah.
So I would have had to use one of my actions to grapple,
grapple,
it.
yeah.
And pull.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. In that case, then you'll just hear Ayane say, "Good job, Ray. Now back up," and he will move. Oh, can I not move him? Oh, there we go. He'll move back. He's still gonna want to be protecting me. He'll go here.
Okay. All right, there's all 4 actions. Davina, it's on you.
I get the sense that it's a tight room.
Yeah.
That's an understatement.
Right.
It's packed.
I can't really see in there, but I see the hallway. And
It is sardine right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to get a little full down there.
Yeah.
So I'm. I mean, there's not really a whole lot. I'll cover up the dog because I think the dog is dead.
The dog is dead. Dog is very clearly dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover up the dog and look down the hall at Ayane. You good?
Tristan's really hurt. Fine.
Yeah. The dog is actually in the room itself. The dog's not with you.
Oh, I thought he was in this room.
Yeah, they can see the dog, but if you move up, you can see it.
Still have 7 hit points.
I don't want to squeeze myself in that room. The last time I got in the little room, I got myself in trouble.
Don't worry, Ray's got you. Well, you can see Tristan from there. Oh, do you need to touch him?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Okay.
Remember, you can do a range heal, which does the best heal in the game. 2 action range, which you can't do right now, Michelle, because you moved 1 action to move and 2 actions to heal.
Right. That's what I was looking at. As I was like, I'm pretty sure I could do it too.
Mm-hmm. The 2 action heal is always the strongest healing.
Yep. So, Kristen, and then click on myself. Okay.
All right. And then click on healing. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
So Tristan, if you hold on control and click on where it says heal, you can add in plus 8.
Plus 8?
Mm-hmm. Actually, Michelle, you see where it says 2 action healing? Click on that in the card.
Where it says healing?
You see, if you look at the card in chat that you put in, you see in the middle where it says 2 action heal with a little like gray button. Click on that. So above the red, the 3 buttons.
No. Above the.
So here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna remove these real quick. So you see the chat where it lists off the actual text in chat.
Oh, got it. So use 2 action healing.
Yeah, click on that. See what if it rolls 2d8. Or it's gonna do. Yep, there you go. It's even a better roll. So Tristan, click on heal. That's how we do the 2d8 healing.
15.
That's, I think, full health for Tristan. Yeah, Tristan's back to full health. Good job, Davina. He is back to being whole.
Like I said.
All right.
My hero.
Now, you also have to move out of the way because you are. Bloop, can't be the same square.
Thanks.
All right, Tristan. There's a goblin in your face with a knife, a dagger.
Question. Spell slots come back after like, what was it, 20 minutes?
Oh, a long rest.
Oh, long rest?
Let's use a focus. Use a focus spell in 10 minutes of a rest.
Okay. Alright. Well, I am angry, so I'm going to spell strike.
All right.
With DS. And then you. Alright. Let's see if I hit.
Make sure you're targeting the enemy.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that first.
If you roll a D100, if you roll a 00 and a 0, how much is that?
100.
Are you sure it's not 0?
Yeah, you can't roll a 0.
Oh yeah.
Roll damage.
Damage.
So 5.
Yay.
And that kills it.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I just boop him on the head.
He said, I feel so sleepy.
When you electrify the goblin, it just and it just have arcs of frost. You look over its body, and it just falls. Parts of the body shatters on the ground, and it is dead.
Oh, that was a close one. You see that guy? He like came out of nowhere. We must have like missed him when the original go round happened. He just snuck underneath this house. I wonder if there's other things under this house, and I'm gonna stick my head in the hole.
Well, I'm not going down the hole.
What do y'all do? The
Stick my
goblin's
head in
dead.
the hole.
I'm assuming the guy on the floor, Dad, is beyond saving.
Absolutely beyond saving.
Got it.
So it looks like this goblin has been hiding out in this kid's closet, right?
This was a goblin probably from the attack on Sandpoint a couple days ago.
That couldn't get out, and he's just been hiding in the closet.
Yeah.
Well,
Do I see anything in the hole?
No.
He took us the hole.
Nope, the hole is just large enough for the goblin, and it hid in there.
Okay.
I walk over to the goblin and I spit on him.
Ugh.
Start walking out. I guess should we check the rest of the house just in case?
I think Ito did.
Oh, Ito, did you check everything already?
I walked into all the rooms, yeah. I don't think I opened every drawer and checked every under rug though.
So like this room, what is this room? Is this a bed in this room?
It's a bedroom. And taking a look, give me a perception roll.
I mean,
Does anybody need 20 arrows?
14.
Actually, Mike, these don't have these things at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that. You see no other signs. The only thing that seems to be out of mist is just the goblin, which is now dead.
Do I see anything under the bed?
No. It's just a
No.
normal floor.
Is there a closet in here?
No. Y'all do the rounds, and after about 10 minutes, it's a small home relatively, there's nothing else. It was just the goblin in this room.
Alright. Well. Ray goes and checks on Tristan. He's fine.
I am good to go.
What do y'all do?
Leaving. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should we pick up the dog and try and clean this up a little bit so mom and kids don't have to come home and see this?
I was just gonna say maybe we could take the bodies outside and cover them.
Yeah. And maybe clean up some of the blood.
Sure.
Okay.
Is that what you
Hey,
do?
yeah.
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 All right. When it passed 20 minutes, everyone take a hero point for doing something a little nice. But afterwards, the bodies are taken outside, the goblins removed, the dog's taken outside. After about 20 minutes, your work is done.
Okay.
Do you make your way back towards the rusty dragon?
Yeah. Oh boy. I do not want to tell these people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who's gonna tell them?
As you
I'll
come
do
inside, you see Emil is there at the bar. The bartender is talking to her. She's holding both her children. As you come inside, she looks at all of you and she goes, how's my husband?"
So I'm gonna whisper to Ray. Hey, can you play with the kids? And I'm gonna come over to her with Ray and look at both of her kids. Be like, have you guys ever seen a real dragon before?
No.
Well, this is a real dragon right here. He's very friendly and very sweet.
Come here, I'll give you a ride. And he goes under the legs, picks them up, and starts taking them. And there's still, you see that the boy does have his arm bandaged up, and Old does take the kids away towards the stage.
Good. I will sit down next to her and put my hand on top of her hand.
And she will immediately start crying.
Yeah.
This wasn't as fun as last time.
I'm so sorry. But we did take care and we brought justice for your husband.
If only Allergas would have listened to our boy instead of just. If only this wouldn't have happened.
That's not true. There's no way to know for sure. This is a goblin. This is a being that did this, that caused this. This is not anybody's fault. This goblin caused this. And we've taken care of him, and we plan on taking care of all of them.
Miko comes over. Emil, you and your boys can stay here tonight. Stay in one of the rooms. I'll take you there. And Emil just goes, "Thank you." And they both very slowly get up and walk. Emil's crying. she does look back and she does see the kids, young as they are, already kind of forgotten what they went through, don't know what has happened to their father, and they do play with Ray. And they both walk upstairs. Eventually, Miko comes down, gets the children. The children also go upstairs with their mother.
Amico, I need a drink.
I do too.
Give me
Her
some.
joyous mood is just now gone. The people in the tavern kind of have to relive what happened a couple days ago again. Inside the tavern, you can faintly hear when the halfling bard is now kind of half-heartedly just playing some music. In between the plinking of notes, you can hear the sobs of Emil upstairs.
Oh.
Just the atmosphere in the bar kind of just deflates completely. And everyone some just leave the bar, some just drink to themselves now, and there's a very, very noticeable difference.
I'm gonna look at my little group and just. Do you think we should split up tomorrow and just like pace the town from head to bottom to try and make sure that there's no more hiding anywhere here to make sure this doesn't happen again?
I mean, we could.
Just split
Best
up.
thing is to the best thing to do is just head to the town guard and maybe get them to help us so we can do it faster.
I was gonna say maybe split up into groups of two, and yeah, I mean, I think a town guard is capable of taking a goblin, right? As long as it's alone.
Yeah.
I mean, if they are still hiding here, I mean, that goblin did not look good. They're not going to be able to hide for longer.
Let people know like what to be on the lookout for, that they could be hiding.
I don't know. I don't want to cause panic in the town.
I mean, we might though, going door to door looking for goblins.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, we don't necessarily have to tell people what we're looking for, though. We could just, hey. No, I mean, everybody knows who we are pretty much in this town. So, I mean, we could just say, hey, we're just here checking everything out. Do you mind if we come in and take a look around? Just make sure everything is safe here. Check your windows, things like that. They don't necessarily have to know that we're looking for stray goblins that might have gotten left behind.
No. I mean, there might be other people that have dead pets or other signs of them being around.
I didn't tell Emil about that. I only told her about her husband.
Yeah, that's bad enough.
Yeah. I figure when she gets home and sees... What did she say the dog's name was? Gosh, I'm bad at names. Butterfly or something?
Petal.
Petal! Oh man, I was close. She gets home and sees Petal gone.
Yeah, maybe the Undertaker will get there too before she uncovers him and sees what the goblin did to his face. That might be a little tragic.
Yeah, should we go let him know?
I'm sure probably a town guard would have taken care of it.
Yeah.
Or alerted Naffer. You see a Miko just behind the bar, just not smiling at all. First this town, then my father, then this shit. And she just takes a drink herself and drinks it. I'm done for the night. And she slams the glass down, and Miko just leaves.
I go to give her a hug. She's leaving.
She half-heartedly gives one back. Thank you, she whispers in your ear, and then she leaves. Is there anything anyone wishes to do before we continue on to the morning? As this is a very, very somber atmosphere now.
I'm not gonna lie, Ayane probably gets a little drunk before she goes to bed.
Davina just keeps an eye on her to make sure that she actually makes it to the room.
Yeah.
Doesn't let her get too drunk. Just enough.
Take the edge off.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I'll join her and also get a drink or two.
The other bartender that helps out Miko, she helps out.
I'll just draw a hot bath.
All right, Ito, you go and take a warm bath. What about you, Tristan?
He's just gonna kind of mope. He's not as excited as he was the first time he fought goblins. And yeah. He's gonna mope and then probably just head up to go to sleep.
All right.
Davina, if you walk me in to put me to bed, you'll see Ray come over and check on me, and then he just pops out of existence.
Gone.
Might be a little startling to you.
Even he seems just not as happy as he usually is.
Yeah, no. I just grabbed like some pillows and blankets and curl up on the floor near her because she seems really sad. So I'm just gonna stay kind of close to my friend to make sure she's okay, and I'm nearby if she needs me. Or if she gets up in the morning and she's too drunk, I can like heal her or something. Yes, with the hands.
All right. Everyone, open your character sheet and hit that bed icon on the ribbon left-hand side. In the morning, all of you wake up. Even though the news hasn't really spread out, the atmosphere inside the tavern is still a little bit low, but it's not noticeable outside. You can hear talk, people excited, laughing children, dogs barking, metalworking happening right now, and activity starts to happen again inside Sandpoint. All of you do your morning preparations, thinking about the night before. You make your way downstairs. You see less people inside the tavern. No music is playing. You don't see a Miko at all. Maybe still drinking away or thinking about what's happening inside her tavern. As all of you are preparing to head on out, get a drink, order breakfast, you see a halfling woman. Someone you actually recognize. She is one of the workers inside this tavern. She comes up to all of you, and she herself has a little bit of a worried look on her face. Hello. I I was actually looking for Sheriff Hemlock, but I guess he's gone. So I guess you're the next best thing to talk to. Um, my name is Bethana Corwin. I work here in the Rusty Dragon. Usually, I help Amiko with the morning breakfast every morning. Usually, she's down here before the sun rises, preparing for the day's foods. But she actually wasn't. She wasn't working this morning. So it's a bit unusual. It's not like her. So I went to her room and I knocked on the door, and maybe she was oversleeping. Um, and I got no reply. And honestly, I was a little worried. And against better judgment, I opened the door. Um, Amiko's bed wasn't actually used at all. It was still made up. But there's a note on the ground that I think you should look at.
Do you have the note with you?
Look at your screen.
Question, Paul.
Yeah.
When Amiko's dad came in to talk to her,
Mm-hmm.
wasn't her sister with him?
No, it was just him.
Oh, okay. It was just him? Okay.
I did read the note. I don't know. Suto is Amiko's um, half-elf brother. It's actually a bit of a scandal years ago because obviously Amiko's human and her father's human, so it was an affair that Amiko's mother had. Um, Suto being a half-elf, it was a bit of a scandal, and I know ever since Longichu found out, it was a miracle that him and his wife still stayed together until she passed away. But Suto's always kind of said that he suspected his father was the reason for her death. Um, she fell off the cliff by their estate, saying that she fell one night. Suto's always said that Longichu actually pushed her off. And actually, in that argument, Longichu almost broke Suto's jaw. Um, Suto actually found out about his sister. Emiko found out about Suto, and she talked a little bit about him. She tried to stay in contact with Suto. Um, a couple years ago, Suto was here. I guess they had some kind of argument, and Suto actually struck Emiko, some fierce argument, and then I guess from that Suto left, and Emiko actually left Sandpoint for about a year, became an adventurer. That's where she learned how to become a bard. She came back after about a year, and she's been trying to recontact Suto ever since, but hasn't had any success. And well, now this note.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like it at all. We should go right now. Yeah, but I think we should be, I mean, I don't want to just bust down the door and be like, where is she? Maybe we should try and be a little bit sneaky. Like incognito. You know what I'm trying to say, right? In character, right?
What do y'all do?
Anything at the Glassworks that we would even somewhat seem interested in buying or getting done for a reason for us to be there?
Well, didn't you break a window last night?
Touche.
Maybe we should go
Yeah.
go see what it would cost to fix it.
do y'all head to the Glassworks?
That's what I want to do. If everybody else is on board with that.
Ito,
Yep.
Olaf, Divino.
That's the story. Let's do it.
I'm in.
Okay.
Ito, you on board?
Yeah.
All right. As you head out of Sandpoint, heading towards Glassworks, number 20 on the map. As you're heading towards there, you see the smokestacks are currently active. There's smoke going into the air. This is the workplace of Longiku. The confrontation that happened with Emiko the day before.
Longeku works at the Glassworks?
He owns Glassworks.
Oh, shit.
That's his business. He's a noble, and that is his business here. What made him rich, what made him a noble, was the Glassworks. And
Okay.
as you approach, you see that there are very, very numerous windows that are colored, glass stained, but there's there's curtains behind all of them, and it's all closed. You can see there are a couple of second-story windows, skylights, I should say, that allow illumination into the interior. Those seem to be unobscured at the angles you can see as you're moving up towards the building. You see no one really walking about. You see a couple of town guards moving about, a couple of citizens moving about. You see no workers around the Glassworks right now, but obviously it's they're probably busy with it being working. What do all of you do?
I'm gonna head inside.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right up to the door.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello?
Give me 1 second.
Look at Rogue, and he pulls his ears are up.
Baby.
Everyone, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
We just say man goes.
How do I roll? I don't know how to roll perception. This one?
It's on the left side. Just saying, I didn't roll a 5.
Ito, did you roll a natural 20?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
Ito.
This man, I can definitely hear it very, very well. I'll say that.
At least one of us can roll tonight.
Hey, I rolled an 18 just now.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
that's the first,
Yeah,
second
one
roll I
ain't-
had was 10.
1 out of 5 ain't bad, honey.
Eh.
Hey, you killed the goblin too.
Oh.
There appears to be some ruckus inside and the voices of goblins.
Is the door locked?
Is the door locked? Good question.
Like, or is there a door?
Another
There's
good question.
There's about to not be a door.
As you approach, you can see as you're coming closer 2 actual entrances. Right here and to the northeast. 2. This one right here is actually the main entrance. It actually has a sign that says Longiku's Glassworks. And it does have what looks like to be the main entrance right here. But it was most likely a worker entrance, probably where they're bringing supplies as well. But as mentioned, all the windows on the ground floor have been essentially curtained up. But now that it's been pointed out that you're very close, you can hear what sounds like numerous, not one or two, but numerous goblins inside making noise.
God, you guys, Amiko's in there. We need to get in there now. I go up to the door. Is it open?
I want to run around. I want to run around to the back door.
We should stay together. Okay, bye.
I don't know. How far can I get, Paul? Or can I just move all the way to the back
You
door?
can move there, and we'll go what seems logically. Obviously, who's at the front will get there first. You can't move that way, Mike, because you have to move through walls. You have to go outside the walls.
Okay.
But Jenny will definitely do this first because you're moving a bit further away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Where's the front door? Is it right here?
It is right here.
Yeah. Me and Ray are headed in. Like I'm gonna try and open that door. Does it open?
Okay. I'll give you a second. Who's following? If anyone is anyone following Tristan?
I am. If Tristan and I just burst in first, for example, then Iane and
first, stay up in the front.
Somebody needs to go with Tristan.
Although you are my best friend, and I would totally be cool with it, I just think if you wanted to go in first, because I'm pretty much acting last, coming back this way.
Well, of course I'm bursting in first then.
Now, here's the question. Do you wait for word back from Tristan Olaf, or do you, Ayane, and Divina Ito go into the front entrance?
They didn't really say what they were doing, so I'm not.
Because this is going to be the first and last time I'm going to say this in this game. It's not metagame. But in this game, certain situations will cause a TPK on how you play it out. And how you approach the situation.
Honey, did you call anything out before you ran to the back door?
Ito did.
Ito did nothing yet.
And I thought he said, oh, there's goblin sounds.
Yeah. Okay. Boy.
Tristan, can you send a message to Iane and Davina that we're bursting in first, and then they follow whatever sound they hear, and then go through the door?
Dude, this is why you're my best friend, because you're so smart. And I will send a message to them and be like, hey, we're coming up to the back door. I don't know if you want to wait and go in all at once, or you want to knock, see what happens first, try and go peacefully. You can respond to this message.
Okay, so again, when you were running off to the back door, I called out to you, hey, we should all stay together. Did you just ignore me and keep going?
I don't know. I'll roll for it. So we'll say it's a will roll. Above 10, I stay. All right, yeah, I stay. I stay smart. Okay, just kidding. I stay over here.
Is that okay, Paul?
Yeah.
We stick together.
Olaf, come back.
Lock.
I'm just following my friend, making sure he doesn't die.
We're the two best friends that anybody could have.
I've unlocked the door.
Who's going in first? I am. Can I cast mage armor on myself before I go in?
Y'all can prepare spells as much as you want right now.
I would like to.
Mage armor lasts 8 hours, so.
Yes. I'm gonna cast it on myself.
Go for it.
As
you're preparing, you actually see this. What's going on?
There's
Well,
goblins.
what are you doing?
Don't freak him out, Davina.
Oh. There's noises in there.
Well,
Just stay back.
well,
We'll handle
why?
it.
Is there something wrong? And you see a couple of them are starting to panic a little bit. Seeing the group of you here, I'm assuming weapons out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really have weapons, but yeah.
Tristan, not Tristan, you have gloves, but for Olaf and for Ito, are your weapons out?
No.
Not yet.
Okay. So, less alarmed. But they are seeing you here, seeing the group of you here, and in a very, very business or serious tone now, it is starting to get a bit of a crowd. As people are curious.
All right, we gotta open this door and get inside. Everybody ready? Have you all done what you want to do?
I got my fisters ready.
How long does boost idle armor?
I'm gonna step back to
that'll
get
be
this
for one round. Okay. If everybody's ready, I'm opening the door.
I'm ready to fist some people in the face.
Okay. Here we go. Can I click the door?
You can click it.
Click it. I run in with Ray.
Hi.
Whoever comes in last, close that door behind you. Lock it.
Ever move inside?
They're like one of those little bell things up top.
No.
Maybe just give it a couple taps.
A couple of love
I mean,
taps.
do you want to announce your presence here?
I mean, if we, I feel like if we start off non-hostile, it may be better.
They're goblins. Ruthless goblin.
I don't think we should let them know we're here yet.
Ito, you moving?
Yeah, I'll sneak in.
All right, close and lock that door.
As you walk into this room,
Try
you
your
can
weapons.
see that it contains a shop where customers would browse various glassware products from this building. Their bottles, window panes, their glasswork art is the primary contents, is all of the actual glass artwork in here, and they are all shattered and broken. Litter on the ground, paint has been thrown on the walls. You see two doors behind the counter. On the book of the counter is a dog slicer dagger pierced into the book. From inside here, you can slightly hear the shattering of glass. Everyone, give me a perception roll real quick.
Oh, dear baby Jesus.
Gunna, you're fine. The glass shattering is coming from that side of the door, or from that door specifically.
Which, I'm sorry. I missed it. Which one?
This one.
All right. So I'm going to head around here and just say most of the noise is coming from this door here. Should we go in? Or should we
Sounds
try-
like the best idea, but I think I should go first then.
Let's go, best friend.
Sure. I mean, I'd love to plan, but I feel like we need to get in here now, or we might lose Amiko or other citizens.
Yeah, make sure you guys try your weapons just in case. I mean, I could go in first in case things are the way they seems. They won't get super threatened that we're running in with weapons.
Well, in that case, I grab my weapon and burst in through the door. Then, if everyone is agreeing on going in,
Do it. Do it, Olaf.
Do
Burst
it.
through the door. Throw it open.
just
You
run straight
Kool-Aid
through
man
it.
door. Yeah, Kool-Aid man it. Oh.
Olaf, open the door.
Right.
You can hear. Logshanks! Logshanks, dumb! Logshanks! Shatter of glass. Kill horse! Kill people! Kill Logshanks! Eat! Eat Logshanks! Coming from behind that door. You hear a number of goblins shattering the glass. You can feel the heat from the furnaces that allow the glassworks to be constructed here. But behind that door is most definitely where the goblins are. You see the two hallways extend down this way.
We sneak in there, Ayane, and check it out.
I'm gonna go into once they're in. Oh.
Do I see anything down? Is
Wait a
it just a
minute.
short
Why
hallway?
can't I see?
It's way too dark to see.
I
Yeah.
have dark.
There's no light sources.
Oh, I think I have light.
I can see.
Oh, do you need?
The
Oh, do
Davina
you
can.
need light?
Am I
Because
the,
Davina has dark vision.
Is she the only one that does? I have low light vision.
Like I could see.
This
like,
allows you
the
to
hallway.
see in dimly lit areas as if it was not dimly lit. Davina can actually see completely in the dark. You still can't, Ayane.
Oh, okay. So I'll just whisper back. Can't really see anything.
Okay.
Let me see.
Oh.
Let me see.
Ray can see everything too, like everything.
Yep, Ray has dark vision.
All right, so I'm gonna start listening again. Where do I hear the most noise coming from? Is it this door in front of me?
Mm-hmm.
So just based on noise, kind of feeling my way around. I think it's coming from this way. Ray, I can't see anything. Can you go first?
Since you're feeling around, aren't you pushing the door open by accident?
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, I'd have to turn a knob, right? I'm not just... Unless it just pushes in if I touch it.
Like you can't see anything at all.
I have low light vision.
Perfect. I will cast this then.
Oh, well, I guess we're not going to be sneaky.
Well,
I'm casting it in this hallway with us,
And
so that way, there's, I don't know how to. I don't know if there's something we can do for this, but I'll
Yep,
pop one
I'll
like.
put it right here. There's one. Ping where to put them, Mike.
Well, I just want to here, maybe one
There you go.
here.
Yep, they're in the hallway. They can see the hallways now.
Yeah, just four of them, just right around, and then I'll move them if I have to when we go in.
Okay.
I look at Olaf. Olaf, this door.
Well, sure. If you want me to break it down, just say the word.
We'll just try and open it.
Gently, quietly.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I? This door that I'm at that goes into the same area. I'm assuming because it's along the same wall.
Possibly.
Is it locked?
It is not.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna message someone and be like, "You guys ready? We'll go on 3."
I am going to send a message to Tristan. Get your butt back here now.
I'm 2 feet away from
Nope,
you.
come back. I am not losing anybody while we're here. Just
Stop
stick
it,
with
Longshanks! And you hear another glass shattering.
3,
Tristan, get over here.
2,
Oh my god, Olaf, open the door.
1.
Open the door, Olaf. Open it now.
Go.
You see a furnace that burns along the largest section of wall. Marble tables sit in this chamber that are used to work raw glass into usable shapes. There are tables cluttered with various tools of the trade. The furnaces, they rumble very, very loudly, causing the goblins to not actually hear or see you. They're engrossed with stabbing and defiling the bodies of the workers that are pinned to the tables. Blood's pooled all around them. This is a room that's used to melt glass and has been turned into a graveyard for the workers of this building. You have the surprise round on this.
In that case, I want to rush in and, well, slam my sword into the nearest goblin I can find.
No one roll initiative yet. It's in the tracker, but don't roll yet because all of you have one complete full round to do what you want to do. Take it any order you want. Up on
I'd
plot.
like to go first. If nobody cares.
Well, perhaps because I'm close range and everyone else has something mid to long range that I should go in first and probably draw attention to me while you guys back me up.
That works too.
But then again, Ito isn't even here yet. He's still in the main room.
Olaf, go.
All right. I move in and target this goblin for an attack.
You see the goblin you're looking at is in front of a open furnace and is literally taking body parts of the humans and throwing them into the furnace as you rush up.
Can I just kick him into the furnace?
You can
What do you
shove.
mean? Yes.
Shove him in the furnace.
Yes. We were all thinking it. I know we were.
Athletics roll. Against its
All
42
right.
DC.
Did
you
you
succeed?
get like a bonus or anything? Because we're sneaking up on him.
It is flat-footed.
Oh, right.
I have a +6 in athletics. Ah,
You want to reroll that? Hero point?
I want to use a hero point.
That
on
might be
it.
you diving into the furnace.
This is too good not to like make it happen.
Ho ho!
Hey!
You tell me,
That's a hero point.
Olaf, how do you want to throw this goblin into the furnace? It's sitting there facing the furnace, throwing like hands and feet into the furnace.
I just tap him on the shoulder, and when he turns around, I just kick him into the face, straight into the furnace.
And he
This
goes
is
"Wah!"
Olaf.
in the furnace and just goes under the coals and everything in there and instantly dies.
Make room so Ito can get in the room.
Ito, that was 2 actions. You have one more. Oh, no, sorry, Ito. Olaf, those 2 actions. You have one more. Using a great sword, right?
Yeah.
You technically, to shove, you have to have a hand free. So you probably free action, let go of the grip, and then last action, third action, regrip your sword.
Okay.
Yeah. So to shove, you have either a shield, or you have to have a weapon that can shove, what the great sword can't do. So that would be probably a third action to regrip your sword.
Well, that's my turn then.
All right. Who's next?
Yeah.
I don't. Me pushing her has nothing to do
Well,
with it.
running for the cores.
She was late.
I guess I will try to sneak in and get me a spot. I'm gonna put myself there so I can see.
The monitor.
And then
Ito, one at a time. We're technically in combat right now.
think let's see.
But you put stuff right here. Probably make more sense where you actually would be.
How far away are these guys from me? 20. I am going to. Let's see. So he got the one by the furnaces, right?
Yep, it's
Olaf?
already gone. Hmm.
Okay. So then I will look at that other one. And I am going to Divine Lance.
Go for it. It's a miss. Want to hero point that?
Yeah.
I think this is important right now.
Click the card. Go to reroll hero point.
Yep.
Still a miss.
Son of a gun. Dang it.
Alright,
Okay.
Divina.
Well,
I believe
that's
your
it for
turn.
me.
Who's
Yep.
next?
I'll go next.
Ariane.
I think Tristan wanted to go.
Tristan?
So let.
Go.
Okay. Well, mine's gonna be super quick. So since I cast Dancing Light,
Mhm.
I'm going to go into my Arcane Cascade stance.
Okay.
So as of right now, I get a +5 bonus to my speed,
Alright.
and then I'm gonna move in to here. That's 10. Well, 20 here. And then that's 2 actions, and then I'm just going to do 1 strike.
Okay.
Normal strike.
Target the goblin,
Normal
please.
unarmed strike. Let me get to.
Go for it.
And I get +1 to this roll. How do I add +1 to this?
We're do it retroactively. Just roll.
Oh. Well, think
I know
right
the
here.
results. I can tell if it made a difference.
Oops,
That's not what I wanted. It's supposed to be towards my damage, but I missed.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Right. We got Ito and we have Ayane still.
Okay. I am going to cast my focus spell,
Okay.
and I'm going to do this one. So that's 2 actions there.
You could have done that
Raise,
with your act together.
Yeah. I basically just assume I have 4 actions.
Yeah.
That's just kind of how.
Yeah.
Ray's then gonna move 5, 10, 15. I can move diagonally, right?
Diagonals actually have 5'10", 5'10" movement.
I haven't moved any yet, so the first one would be 5.
Yeah. And the second one would be actually 10 feet.
Alright, so if I want to go there, am I within range of this goblin?
Yeah.
Perfect. I do have 5 more feet of movement. I think I want to actually move here to get out of the way a little bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yes. Ray can. So then I have one more action. He's gonna go ahead and do his primary attack.
Okay.
Alright, I have so many tabs I have to have open. There it is. Targeting. 21?
That's a hit.
4 points.
That is damage.
And that ends my first turn.
Alright. I believe Ito, it's on you.
I thought there were only 3 goblins, but apparently there are 5 more at least.
Ito, that hits. The goblin does get hit. You moved, you attacked. Ito, you have one more action, I believe.
No, I had to spend an action to draw.
I would assume you all had your weapons drawn inside here. Here in the goblins, I would assume you would have them out.
Before we
Oh.
went in.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as we
My-
went in this room and closed the door, we said get your weapons ready.
Yeah. You know goblins are here, so having weapons out would have been something your character probably would have done.
Would have used Hunt Prey then.
Oh, hunt prey.
Would you have used Hunt Prey, Ito?
I would have used it if
Alright,
I knew I had
that's fine.
the extra action.
Go ahead and roll the damage for it. I'll give it to you. It's just a D8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll a D8. Alright.
Wait
so
a second. He's. That's a longbow inside at less than 30
Yeah.
feet.
Your volley-
I take a minus.
Yeah, it was already included. So
okay.
automatically. So you just rolled your other roll. I'll use the 7, the precision with 7. So it's another 7 damage to the goblin, which does kill the goblin.
Okay. All right. I forgot to roll initiative, didn't I?
Nope. We are
Okay.
now going to roll initiative. Everyone, roll me perception initiative. We're now going to actual initiative in the game.
Hey!
I got
I
a
didn't
20.
roll
Looks like.
total trash.
All right. The goblins. Logshanks! Logshanks! Ah! And they now go to attack. This one, which is right in front of Uldre, already attacked Uldre. It goes to attack Uldre.
Mm-hmm.
His dog slicer comes in, just swings, and misses Uldre. It goes with a second attack against Ray. And this one will also miss. And
Critical
then
miss.
it is a critical miss.
What does that mean? Anything? Nothing?
Not right now.
Oh,
It
okay.
runs the hell away.
Are there opportunity attacks in this?
There is, but for classes that actually have it.
Oh, does Ray get them? I have to read.
Ray does not have it right now. It's usually going to be for the actual martial classes.
Fighter is the only one that starts with it, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta read on him. I'm gonna do that tonight. Once we're done playing, I'm gonna
Alright.
read up.
This goblin goes "Ah!" and just runs away. Ito, it's on you.
Okay. Oh boy. They're up. Wow, they're really far away.
You got a longbow. I think your bow can reach across the entire map.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I have line of sight. I think it would be really funny if I got. Yeah, what if I just.
You're gonna snipe that one?
Yeah. What if I make him my new hunted prey? I think I can do that. Okay, so that's one action.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast Gravity Weapon. Right, hold on. I need to drag and drop that on myself.
Yeah, indeed.
And I'm gonna make an attack.
Go for it. That will hit. That's probably going to be a dead goblin.
I think that should be 9+4. Did you grab the spell effect gravity weapon and drop it on yourself?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Your first weapon strike each round, you gain a status bonus. Damage equal to
Twice the number of weapon damage dice. So you have 2 damage dice.
Yeah.
Sean, who are you attacking? I'm not seeing on my screen who you're attacking.
Oh yeah,
This goblin way over here. You see him?
Yep. Alright. There might have been some cover penalties. What'd you have there? Yeah, that would have been it still. Okay, yeah. It does get hit, and it's fine. It does die from that hit.
Oh wow.
Love it.
Yeah. So if I am getting the extra 1d8 for precision, it doesn't matter because he's dead anyway. But that should have been 3d8. I'll need to figure out what went wrong there.
Oh, look, let me write that down to look at. Gravity weapon. Is it because of the gravity
I don't
weapon?
know if this counts as a new round though. So I don't know if I could have made the hunt prey thing happen.
Alright, so then I'll just look back to the game. And there's like, we kill this one. And is that all your actions, you know?
Yeah, that was apply new hunt prey, apply gravity weapon,
Attack.
and then fire.
Alright. This goblin here, sees Tristan in the distance and goes, Logshanks! Get the Logshanks! And pulls out a short bow with one action. Then fires at Tristan. And misses. It's going to take a second shot at Tristan. And will miss. Davina, it's on you.
All right. I am going to. But I want to get super close. But I think I'm gonna go over here. Me, Davina, here. Oh, maybe not the measure one. Dum dum. And then from here, I'm looking at this guy. And I'm going to lash out with another Divine Lance.
All right.
Ooh. Dang it. All right, that's my
Does
turn.
miss. Tristan, it's on you.
First action. I'm gonna move there,
All right.
and then I'm gonna spell strike,
All right.
and I'm going to spell strike with. Let's see. I'm gonna do Goring Claw. All right, and then this one, and then let's see. Oh no, it's not that. It is. That's in the way. This one. Roll.
That
13.
does miss.
Oh, I'm not even on him. All right. That'll be my turn.
Why'd you have the attack penalty on for?
Because it's 2 attack. It's considered a 2 attack action. Because the way it's worded is I take the attack, then I minus.
Got you.
Yeah, so it's just I just click it for the 2 attack.
Okay. That's spell strike.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the box I should have checked. When you apply a gravity weapon, a new box pops up on the actions tab. It says first weapon strike this round.
Gotcha.
I knew you were supposed to get a plus, yeah.
I was supposed to check that. Oops.
So, Mike, spell strike doesn't apply until after the attack. So your second attack would actually be at a 3rd penalty. This is full bonus. So your attack is a full bonus.
Okay, so it would have been a 17.
Yeah, which does hit.
Oh. Okay, so when I spell strike,
So
it takes
essentially,
2 actions.
your spell strike's 2 actions, no penalty. But if you attack again, it's at minus 10.
Oh. Well, I've been doing this wrong the entire time. Okay. Well, shit. I have him targeted, so I guess I'll add my damage then.
Yep, click on damage.
Oh, better.
Well, that would definitely kill the goblin.
Okay. And that was my turn, so.
Alright. Well, that goblin is now dead. Going to Olaf.
Well, I gotta move for 2 whole turns to reach the nearest goblin, by the looks of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I attack this one. with my greatsword.
Go for it. Now, Olaf. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Can I use a hero point to re-roll it?
Before you do, you technically did run through the table. So to jump on top of it and run, I want you to go and give me an athletics roll first. If you fail, I'll make you flat-footed because you kind of somewhat trip a little bit. If you critically fail, you actually fall on your face.
Athletics.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, you're fine. Yes, you can use hero point to roll if you so want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Same.
Just barely misses. All right, Olaf, pass your turn. Ayane, it's on you.
All right. Oops, I moved Ray, and that's not what I meant to do.
Well, you just died. If you did that,
What?
nothing. We enter the lava.
That's funny. So I'm gonna use act together. Sleep. I'm gonna come into the room so I can see what the F is going on. So that's one action. I'm like, oh, okay, that's some stuff that's happening. And then the second action will be Ray will move. As far as he can get.
Do keep in mind, your evolution only is only one turn, one round, so just go back to its normal speed. Unless you cast it again, which I don't think you can. So it's one focus point.
It lasts for a minute.
I'm pretty sure it's one round. Unless I really
One
get it wrong.
round. Boost Eidolon. This is a different spell. Boost Eidolon is one round. My focus spell is a minute.
Oh, okay. My apologies. It was
No, that's
speed.
okay.
We put it back. All right. Oh, I know why. Because he did it when we're not in action initiative. Okay. All right.
So
Continue.
it gives me an extra 5 feet of movement or 10 feet. I forget. So how much is my speed?
It will be on his sheet now. So he now has a speed of 45.
Wait. Alright. He's gonna go right there. My second action. And this will be my third action. But I get 4.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna move him here.
Okay.
And he's gonna attack this one.
It's a hit. Uldre
Sucker.
bites the goblin for not much
Damn it.
damage. All right.
And I'm gonna try to hit him again.
All right. Well, that might do some damage. Click on critical.
Yeah. 6.
That will definitely kill the goblin.
Nice job.
Oh, baby, you sound. Thank you.
All right, Anne. You finished?
Yep, that will end my turn.
All right. This one will rush forward and attack Uldre
Okay.
with his dog slicer. He's actually going to try to intimidate Uldre first
Really?
by
Just gonna
screaming.
Oh.
Ah, dog slicer! And actually it worked.
Wait,
Yes.
don't I get to roll?
No. So these are static DCs. It is the fortitude save of a character, which is their fortitude save plus 10. In this case, for Uldre, is 17. I just beat it by 2 points.
How dare.
And then he will stab Uldre if he can. And will hit. Which will go on to you, Jenny. As it stabs you for 2 points of damage.
1 second. Since it targeted Uldre, is Uldre an ally?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Then Glimpse of Redemption comes into effect.
What effect do you want to use?
That's up to
Oh, it's up to
Tiane, I think. Or up to you, indeed, because it's the foe.
Alright, it's unharmed because I only do 2 damage, so. Man, champions.
I think. No, the second option. I want the second option.
No.
Oh, the foe must choose.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
This goblin sees Uldre is to try to push Uldre into the furnace.
What? Oh, that's okay. I can just resummon him.
Your phone's ringing, honey.
But Jenny, you'll take the damage.
I know.
That is a success. This goblin goes, "Wah!" and literally forces Uldre into here. And when he does, Jenny is going to take this.
Ouch.
Is Glimpse of Redemption still gonna take effect here? Because it's still within 15 feet.
You only get 1 reaction a turn. Means you can't use it. Alright. It's moved here to do that. And then it is going to turn and... Actually, it's going to move here. Top of the round. Goblin's dead. Ito, it's on you.
Alright.
Michelle, you know your camera's off, right? I don't know if you're doing that on purpose or not.
My camera shouldn't be off.
No, Michelle's is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright. First action, designate hunt prey.
Alright.
The second action. Move over here.
Alright.
Yeah, that's better. Third action. Fire. Oh no!
Ooh, no, that roll.
Yeah,
You got a hero point.
Yeah.
Do it.
Just hits.
Thank goodness.
And it just obliterates that goblin. Was that one or which one? I can't see yours that you're targeting. Was it this one I just killed or which one?
Oh shit! Yeah, I think it was
Okay.
this. It was definitely that one.
Alright.
I forgot to. I forgot to designate the target.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think.
Alright, is that all your actions, Ito?
Yeah, that's 3.
Alright. This one here.
Oh, so it's not 3d8. It's just +2. Okay.
It with its bow shoots at Tristan.
He stays in that fire.
Man, it misses.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to fire a second
Oh.
shot at Tristan.
I'm sorry, I got a phone call right when all that was happening, which was unfortunate. But you all, as soon as Ray gets pushed into that fire, you hear Ayane let out a blood-curdling scream in the back of the room.
Probably. All right. This will definitely hit Tristan. Tristan, 8 damage.
How dare.
It
Paul?
moves back.
I'm gonna need you to stop rolling so high on your damage dice, please.
Davina, it's on you.
All right. All right. I'm looking around. Tristan got a little bit hurt. Ayane's hurt.
Ayane is really hurt.
Okay.
The thing is, Ayane,
I'm going.
you gotta get the thing out of that thing.
Yeah,
Thing out of the thing.
Ray's got to get out of there.
Right.
Man, why didn't I pick up Fire Dragon?
But I don't want anything to
Right
happen
now.
to her.
What, Michelle?
I said, but I don't want anything to happen to her. She looks pretty hurt. So I'm gonna cast Heal. And I'm gonna do it the second action heal.
Ooh, nice. All right, Jenny, take that 16 healing.
I think I took 17 damage and you just healed me for 16. That's amazing.
Boom. And then
You have 1 action left.
I'm gonna move. But I need to use the actual move one. Not the measurement one. I don't like the furnaces, so I'm just gonna move a little bit closer to Tristan.
All right.
All right.
Please don't show me the furnace.
All right. Are you finished, Michelle?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Tristan, it's on you.
So, can I make an intelligence roll to know if I would know that when Ray went in the fire, it hurt her, and that combined, I know they would be together, and I should help
That's
get
if
Ray out of the fire?
I'm not sure. You haven't known each other too long. That is if Ayane would have told you that they're linked together. I don't know if she has. So Ayane, have you told your party that you two are linked together essentially in life?
No, and nobody's ever really asked me. And
So-
that's why
Yeah.
I needed a point to say, when Ray went in there, you heard Ayane let out a blood-curdling scream, and then if you looked at her physically, she has burns on her. So that's why he was wanting to make an intelligence roll to see if he could put 2 and 2 together based on the actions that just occurred. That's up to you.
You're not quite dumb. If you want to, I'll make this DC 10 intelligence check if you want to roll it there, Tristan.
Okay. How do I just roll a regular intelligence check?
You can't. Just let me D20.
Okay.
D20 plus 2.
Plus 2.
You definitely know.
I know all the things. So I will run here and just, what is the action to like?
It'll be 2 actions.
Pull.
You did such a grapple, Ray, for free, because I'm sure Ray will let you, and then 1 action to move, pull him out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be your full turn.
So
That's fine.
that's fine.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
Nothing. Because
Nothing.
Ray will probably let you do it, so.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright.
Nothing
Olaf.
hurts my
It's on you.
friends. Dogs.
Give me, actually to grab him, go ahead and give me a reflex saving throw, Tristan. If you get a low enough roll, you probably take a little bit of damage from actually grabbing him while you're in the furnace.
Oh.
You're fine.
Man.
Olaf, what you got?
Never take damage.
I'm gonna walk up to this goblin And just smack him in the face again.
Go for it.
Or at least try to. Well, I don't have hero points left, so I'm just gonna strike him again with my second attack.
Good luck. Good luck. Nope.
Nah.
All right. You try, it
Well.
dodges. Oops, sorry. Yane, it's on you.
Okay.
Stupid Longshanks! It yells at you.
Oh my god. That was so scary. Go on here. I can go through Olaf, right?
Yeah.
And I am attacking.
Go for it.
Even
Target the
Yeah.
enemy, please.
I am pissed off. I am ready to rumble. That's right. Take that, you stupid goblin. 4 damage. Hitting him again. Yes!
Okay.
Push me in a furnace. Fucker. 14 points of damage total.
14.
I feel like she may have a little grudge on this goblin
Yeah.
right now.
Not
10
10?
and 4. The
Gotcha.
last one.
2 hits combined.
Oh, I saw. Okay.
Oh, it didn't kill him?
Nope.
It's an elite.
This one's a little bit stronger. It is definitely hurt, though.
Okay, what else can I do? Is it 1 action to shove?
Yeah. But you're not next to the opening, though. If you get a critical success, it's 10 feet. We'll get in.
A critical success would get him in?
But a shove does have the attack penalty, so it would be at -5.
I might as well just attack him then, huh?
Would you do 2 attacks or 1 attack, Jenny?
I did 2.
Okay.
But a shove is like an attack action, so
Yeah,
it would
it'll be at
a-
-10.
But the attack rolls as well, I believe.
The attack rolls what, Olaf?
The attack roll is also a -10 now, right?
Yeah,
If you attacked
how
again,
do
yeah. I know what's confusing Jenny. I'll talk to her after the game. After the fight. I know why she got confused with the secondary attack. It's the wording of the attack.
Of what?
So essentially, all Eidolons have 2 attacks, a primary and a secondary, but they still acquire the multi-attack penalty, which means the secondary attack would have been at -4, because it's finesse, but you got a natural 20, so I'm not going to worry about it. But the secondary attack is just worded, it's second attack, but it's still at -4.
So I could do the primary attack twice if I wanted? I don't
Yeah.
have to do the secondary
Yeah.
attack?
Mm-hmm. They just
Oh.
have 2 forms of attacks, that's all.
I didn't know that.
Sorry.
There is a -4 instead of -5.
Yeah, if you look at the secondary attack, it's actually better at a second attack, because it's a finesse weapon, so it has a better strike.
I see. The primary attack, if I attacked with it twice, would be at -5. The secondary attack, if I attack with it as the second attack, it's only -4.
Yes.
I knew there was something. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna try and hit him.
Okay.
I know that's dumb, but so if I do this secondary one,
Do the one that's at the -8.
it's -8.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna give it a shot.
You know, you might get a critical hit again. No, that's a critical failure.
Oh, I don't roll up at 17. Dang it. I don't know. Would 15 have been enough to hit?
No.
No. All right. Well, good. That's all I got.
You finished? All right. You hear
Did
the
any-
goblins go, "Wait! It's the Longshanks that stopped the raid! Run for your lives!" And this one just runs the hell away.
Phone call again. No.
This goblin right here, it stops, falls to the ground, and goes, "Please, please, I give up! I give up!"
The one on, the one that's left.
Yeah.
Keep 'em
Do we
alive.
want to kill it or keep it alive?
It's technically up to Ito,
Oh,
Right.
it's my turn.
since you would have the initiative. But it's the group, but Ito would have the final call on the thing, though, since he does beat the initiative on it.
Huh.
But it is surrendering. It drops its weapon
Well, it
and
would-
just goes, "I give up!"
It would be dishonorable to kill it at this point.
No, it wouldn't. These things killed dogs.
It's true.
It's a dog. They also killed people.
Also.
Oh, how do I squeeze through here? Hey,
So the question is, do you accept its surrender? One has ran away. Wait for Jen to get back before you make the decision.
No,
What?
I'm here. I'm
Oh,
here.
okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm just out with the dogs, but I'm here.
What do y'all do?
since it's surrendered, I don't really want to kill it.
You know what? I'll end the counter just in case. One did run away. You have to decide what to do. Before we go any further, though, I want to say this. As you look inside this room, you do see this individual. Lagiku, Kaiutsu, the father of Miko, is right here in the room. Entombed, encased, in rolling sheets of now dried glass. Dead.
It's not good.
They
I don't
encased
like-
him in glass.
Yeah,
killed him.
That's personal though. I'm looking at the brother for this, for sure. That's personal. Goblins aren't smart enough to do that, I don't think.
We should twist the goblin's arm a bit to get some information out of him at the very least.
So the question is, though, you hear the
Yeah.
goblin that ran away going, "Attack! Attack! Attack! Attack!"
Yeah, I'm running outside after it just to keep an eye out to see where he's, if anything's coming.
Can I delay my
No.
turn?
Yeah,
We're not in initiative anymore.
Oh.
I'll send Ray after that goblin. I think he's faster than him right now, and have Ray try and tackle him.
Oh, if I
we-
I can see him within range, I'll try and hit him with a ray of frost, and I could possibly slow his movement as well.
Okay,
I
don't
think.
kill him.
Well, it's part of the spell. Let's see what. I'll have to critically success, and I could slow his speed by 10 feet.
Yeah, but what's the damage on it?
A D4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Ayane, Udre
Yeah.
is just at the limit of your range.
I mean, I'll move forward if I have to send him after him. I'll run forward as well.
Whatever, I'm taking a shot.
All right. So, question: who is following the goblin that ran away, and who is staying here to deal with the goblin that gave up?
Oh,
I
we
think
have
me- Yeah, there's two.
One surrendered.
one that's here that surrendered.
Mm-hmm.
I can probably since the other goblin is running away, if I can just get sight on him, I can probably shoot him down.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily have to catch up to him. So
One alive should be good enough.
yeah. I'll pursue to put an arrow in his ass.
Well, I'll stay behind with the one that surrendered and just tie him up so he can't go away at least.
Okay. So we have, what do we have? We have Tristan and Ito taking pot shots at the one that's running. I'll send Ray after as well, just in case. And I'll stay here with Olaf and the one that surrendered.
All right. Whoever's chasing, go towards the door here.
Through the door or just at the door?
Into this room right here. Jenny, Uldre follows.
Yeah, he's going with them. I'll move as far forward as I can. I can't do it right now. I'm outside with the dogs, but... Also, just so you know, Paul, I'm going to have to go shortly.
We're actually almost done.
Okay.
As Uldre flies down the stairs, that the goblin ran into a basement. As it clears that, Uldre gets attacked.
Okay.
Where? Are these stairs?
They are.
Oh,
Rogue.
can I go down them?
Oh, I would have reset my spell strike, by the way, as I ran.
What?
It's a lot of damage.
Uldre gets hit in the chest by this bow.
Unlucky.
Jenny?
Unlucky.
Yeah.
If you're here, you immediately go down. Uldre immediately gets desummoned.
How much damage does it hit me for?
24.
Shit. All right. Well, I said I moved up to Olaf. So, also Paul, Michelle relinquished control of Davina to me. She had to go.
Yep, she told me.
So she would have moved up as well.
Question
I don't know,
is, do you want me to do what I usually do and bow her out and play without her? I'll account for the fight for it.
So the only reason she was comfortable leaving was if somebody had control of her, because she knows this is a really tough fight and she wants to be here to heal us.
Okay. I'll control her.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine. Just as long as we have our healer. She didn't want to leave us without a healer.
All right. So next to follow is Ito. Ito, you at the top of the stairs watch as Uldre gets hit by an arrow and instantly desummons. And you hear Ayane fall to the ground and collapse.
Oh, do I have to take that damage?
Yeah.
That's whew. So these are the stairs that lead down, or
Mm-hmm.
okay. I'm gonna sneak in.
So yeah, so I guess Olaf would see me crumple, as would Davina. Davina would have
Yeah.
moved up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Don't have. It's
the
sorry, I'm
question
not
is-
spelled.
Do we go into combat right now, Or do you want to not go into combat right now by pulling back?
Should I wait?
Can we see what's down there? Like, are we in enough of the room to see what the arrow came from?
Problem is the only one with dark vision is Davina at the moment.
Yeah. And Ray, who's gone.
I think I have low light vision.
But I'm gonna have to go too here in a minute.
I've been dragged into the abyss.
You have.
So I said I was sneaking in. How well did I do? I can already see light, so I'm not so sure anymore.
What do you want to do?
Me?
You and Tristan.
Uh,
Question is, do we go into combat and give chase that way, or do you do this narratively, which makes time pass much faster?
I mean, the first thing I would do is, once I saw the arrow hit, I would try and send a message back and be like, something's down here, and just destroyed Ray.
Oh,
Well, who did you send that message to?
Tristan, do you have cantrips?
Yeah.
I
I would send
light.
it to Davina. Yeah.
Okay, I have a plan. Oh, dancing lights?
Well, I have light and dancing light.
Okay, I have a funny plan.
Paul, how long is this
What?
gonna take?
It depends if a fight breaks out. It can be anywhere from 10 minutes to...
I mean, I guess we could put a bookmark in it
Yeah,
here.
let's put a bookmark here.
Yeah, since Michelle's
I'm
not
sorry.
here and everything.
Yeah.
My plan is I have a cantrip arrow. What if you put light on the cantrip arrow and I kind of just fire it into the basement and see what it reveals as it goes through the basement?
Yeah, I'd allow that. Anyways, it's 4.5 hours, so we definitely had a decent enough game. All right, we'll end the game right here.
That's for next time.
Bye, guys. I gotta go.
All right, bye.
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 Alrighty.
Oh.